Right, hello everyone. Welcome back. Time for some more Pangya. I just want to take a moment, by the way. This might be a little bit of like a liveception, streamception, because we're actually testing the multi-stream right now. So I hear myself on the YouTube. I just heard that. I'm wondering actually, um, what do you call it? If I kind of want to make sure. So I have things like set to audio track 1 and audio track 2, and I don't know if the stream elements, we're using stream elements multi-streaming, so I don't know if it's something where it's like, is it going to feed, is track 1 the only track that's going to feed to you, like is the VOD, so the VOD is track 2, so not everything sends to track 2. So now the question is the VOD going to have just track 2, which is what I want, or is it going to have everything on track 1? And that I don't know. We'll test that out later. But for now, welcome in everybody on Twitch or on YouTube who are going to be playing Pangya. We're going to be playing Pangya tonight, I should say. So we're in the game. We're ready to go. For the most part. I do need to add my items, but I just used an item the last game out, which was over the weekend. I played a GM event game. Well, the GM had an event. Not a lot of people on tonight. We've only got a few, as you can see. What is that? 7. One of them is myself, so we're in a bit of a lull. Europe's gone to bed. It's midnight there in the midweek, and in the meantime, we're sitting here waiting for the North Americans to get on, or just any of the Americans in general to get on. But yeah, that's where we're at right now. So we're going to be playing a few games. I actually played, I think it was Lost Seaway the other day, which is not a course I'm particularly in love with. Still played it pretty well, which I was quite happy with, I gotta admit. So we'll see with that. But I'm wondering, I don't think we can do a tour of everything. I don't want to do another Wiz tour, but I think we might do the 1-star tours. How many? So we got 1, 2, and then we'll follow that up with a 3, 4, 5, and then follow that up with a 2-star tour, which will be Shining Sand. It's brutal. Ice Cannon, Wiz City, and those are the only 2 stars. Oh, in Eastern... I hate Eastern Valley, but Mystic Ruin is a 3-star, by the way. That shit should be a 4-star, 100%. That is tough. Like, White Wiz is appropriate for a 3-star. There are no 4-star courses, are there? There's Ice Inferno's a 4-star. That don't play. It's played almost like a 5. Wiz is a 4-star. I would say that's fair. But we'll do a 1 and 2-star tour tonight. I don't want to warm up with the 2 stars, but I think we do that. So let's go into tournament mode. Why did I hit 2 and 1 star? 2 and 1 star tour. Round 1 of, I need to abbreviate. Round 1 of, oh my god. What is, how many is it? I don't think I can type. I can't type it. So round 1 of. Still can't type. So it'll be 2 and 1 star tour. Round 1 of. How many was there? 5, 6. Ice Spa, West Wiz. Oh, Abbot mine is a 2-star. Pink Wind, right? Blue Lagoon, Lost Seaway. So that's 5 for the 1 stars. Wiz City, Ice Cannon, Abbot Mine, Shining Sand, Eastern Valley. So there's 5. So 10 games tonight is what we're going to play. Might not fit them all in, but we might just go until we do fit them all in. Let's start on the hardest. We'll start from the bottom up, and then we'll go top down is what we're going to do. So let's do Eastern Seaway, round 1 of 10 here tonight. So 1 and 2 star tour, round 1 of 10. So let's go. Oh my god, I can't type to save my life. There we go. Round 1 of 10 in the 2 and 1 star tour. And we're going to do Eastern Valley, We'll move on to Shining Sand as our second. We'll go to Wiz for our third. We'll go to Ice Cannon for our fourth. We'll come back. Actually, I should just go straight across, but it'd be like, whoop. But anyway, Eastern Valley, Shining Sand. We'll do Abbot Mine, then we'll do Wiz City, then we'll do Ice Cannon, up to Ice Spa, over to West Wiz. We'll go down to Pink Wind, over to Lost Seaway, and we'll finish in Blue Lagoon. So let's do that. Eastern Valley will be the first one. Dragon Orb is up. And let's get into it, shall we? So I don't even think I have enough of the comment. I do have the nuclear comments for 264 of them. So you do collect a few of them actually for free. Oh, I have 700. HIO Chase! Let's go! The only thing I noticed that's going to be difficult for me is single monitor. So I've moved OBS around because Twitch chat is so cluttered with like the top donos or whatever, the top gifted subs at the top, and then when I get the what do you call it? The ad notification, it moves all that down. And I had multi-chat on that side, and it was really cluttered. But I might need to pull multi-chat back over to that side actually, just because, in all honesty. Stop. There we go. Holy shit. In all honesty, the reason I just need to do that is because when I Alt-Tab, the game covers over it. So, you know, now I can actually see everything all at once. And I don't have to tab out of the game to read chat. Eastern Valley is a bit long for its 290 yards. Man, I'd love to have that problem. What the fuck? Christ. I'd love that. That is... Really? Seriously? That is not a bad on, in all honesty, right there. I'll take it and put it that way. Oh, he's in Malta. Oh my god, it's gorgeous there. Anyway, we're having a chat. Yo, hello, Ten Shadow. What's up, Ten Shadow? Welcome to Pangya, man. I don't think I can fucking clear this. This shit up here is like OB, ain't it? This is a par 5 that I'm at to lay up on. Like, bruh. Nothing much, just chilling. How was the move, man? Are you done? So, I hope you're moved in, settled in a little bit more. Yeah, you're done? Nice. A little bit of a lag spike there. I do have a... oh, you caught a cold. That sucks. Yeah, that was me right at the beginning of the year as well. Like, that was at the beginning of the year. I had a head cold actually at the end of last year. Got rid of it, and then my dad got the flu, and he gave it to me. So I literally had a head cold, got better, and then got the flu a week later. And it was just like, fuck, you know. It was just awful. Oh my god, I rolled into the rough. Yeah, it was not a pleasant experience. I'll put it that way. So I might have to go up to the 5-iron. So, just for this. Ah, I missed Pangya. Oh, I left that a long ways away. Uh, let's see here. We've got our. This is like for birdie, I think. I've had to take the long way around this hole. Like Jesus. How you been? No, the beardless Benny is back. Yeah, I actually shaved. So I had a funeral to go to today. So it wasn't even anyone that I knew, but my mom knew them. So she was like, "Listen, this is my extended family." So. Can you please just like look nice? So I cleaned up, you know the way it be. But the things you do for your mom, of course, man, why not? But yeah, been there, done that, yeah. So I was like, look, I get it, you know what I mean? So I'm just gonna do that for her, and then it's been a long time since I shaved. Usually I have the barber, you know, take the beard, and he just trims it down as low as he can, so it's like a stubble, and then I just walk out the barber with that, and I'm fine. I don't touch it again until I go back to the barber. But this time I'm like, you know what? It's only about 2 weeks grown in. Let me get rid of it. So I managed to get rid of it pretty cleanly as well. Usually I always nick myself when I somewhere, and I had a little tiny cut. I think no, it was like right here, but it was really small, and I managed to get all of it gone. You remind me of when Roy Keane shaved his beard, and it looks scary. Listen, the one thing I do like about it is I look absolutely, and for those that actually follow me on Snapchat, which isn't a lot of people, I took a selfie of it. I look absolutely nothing like my age when I shave. Nothing like my age. So this is mainly why when the girlfriend and I go to hang out, because obviously we have an age gap, so I help, you know what I mean, with that by, you haven't seen, I have not, but to be fair, Zig, I haven't seen a lot of photos of you with the beard either. Like, I haven't just seen a lot of photos with you in general, I would say. But you're right, those that I have, it's only been with the beard. So, and I've imagined that you've had that for quite a while, too. Come on, get on the green, oh, thank God, we're on the green. Okay, so we do have another putt for birdie. I need to respond to this guy, so. Alright, fine. Oh, I can't type for shit. Of course, I finger peck, but I just finger peck quickly. You might mix the two things together. Yeah, that's why I had a feeling between Python and SQL. And then we also got, what's his name? Somebody joined. But yeah, we're on Eastern Seaway. We're going to be playing 10 games of Pangya tonight. We're also, for the first time ever, we're multi-streaming. We're actually using Stream Elements, implemented a brand new feature that allows you to multi-stream just using Stream Elements. And we're giving it the old test tonight, and it seems to be working very well. So we're actually live as well on YouTube tonight. I think this is going to be a bit short, but I be lurking. I appreciate you, 10th Shadow. Actually, that's probably not short. That's pretty good, actually. I actually missed that to the left by a lot, and I thought I moved that over to the right to compensate for that quite a bit. But we'll take the birdie. You always take the birdie, right? You just take the birdie and move on. Yeah, the last time I didn't have at least some stubble was when I was sick. Ah, I see. That's my issue, is that when I get sick, especially when I had the flu, like I had which was 2012, Jesus Christ. Okay. When I had the flu, and you blow your nose, I had the full mustache here before I went to the barber and anything. I was like, oh my God, this is awful. Please save me. It was just a terrible experience. So, yeah. And then the only other thing I don't like is when I eat like barbecue, and you're just, oh man, it's so hard to get it out of the beard. That should spin out of the rough, and we have. Oh, I lied, 2014, okay. I mean, my dad won a mustache competition for his, and he's had his mustache since like 1976, 1977. He's had the same mustache. Check your Discord. I will do so in a moment. I'll do it when the ball's in the air. This might still be hit over because the wind is that powerful. But oh my god. John Lennon, is that you? Oh my god, I hold out and I wasn't even looking. I completely hold out and I tapped out. I was like, bruh. I'll have to go back and watch that. What a shot though. Hey man, I'll take it. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Immediately followed by this absolute monster of a hole. Oh my god, I hate hole 7. Ah, nice. Follow some pre-courses. Nice. Easy, yeah, probably. I need to like, I think I just need to underhit this and let the wind take it. So, I don't know if that's enough. Honestly, Zig, though, you were a lot younger back then. I know, so actually that should be fine. That should park up right on the fairway. Oh, don't go in the rough. Oh, you just went in the rough. Fuck. It helps improve. I have to write that down. I have a pen. I just don't have any paper. I'll write that down now. I think 6-iron here, and I think almost. Actually, I'm just gonna hit this max. I know, caddy, but like, bro, sister, I got a 15% distance penalty and a 5-meter headwind, bro. Like, I think I'm gonna be okay. Oh no, I'm not gonna be okay. I'm gonna be rolled into the rough, but I think it's puttable from there. I think we're totally fine from there. I don't think it's much of a downslope that the ball's gonna hop. I think we're gonna be okay. I just want to hit a smidge harder to get it through this patch of rough. So I think right around 14 is what I'm looking at, like right there. Oh yeah, look at that putt. Let's go. Putt and a half, that one. Watoza. Honestly, Zig, the beard's a good look for you, man. Like, the beard's a very good look for you. So, this is what I was talking about with the multi-chat and the Twitch thing. Oh my god, where'd it go? I didn't want them to... Now they're tabs. I didn't want that. Fuck, come on. I didn't want that. I didn't want this. Break up. Why can't I break them up? Oh well. I can't. I tried to... Oh god, that's gonna bug the shit out of me. I might just... We might gun-ho this. Let it go max. What if I tried to... Now this is gonna bug the ever-living crap out of me, man. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, fuck. I just missed as well. There we go. I got it. There we go. I got it. There we go. Okay. That's better. I don't know why it does that, but that's better. Okay, cool. I fixed it. Anyway, we got I have it. It's OBS. I just don't have a big enough screen, and I know single PC laptop is that's the problem. But I don't like hooking up an external monitor to this because it's so hard to find a monitor that will match the bit rate, and that's my main problem. So, but I need to focus because time could become a problem itself here with us. It is a 35-minute round. That's max. And I'm 15 minutes in. So, who are you playing with anyway? Just some guy I friended on Pangya. You know, just a guy that's shown up and normally played, and we've played a lot of rounds together and stuff like that. So, I messaged the Discord and I'm like, hey, I'm jumping on stream, like, for some games. If anyone wants to play, let me know. And if I get a rainbow magic cat, which is like a really special artifact, then I'll ping that Discord role and let y'all know. So it's just an attempt to try and get players on because the main player base for Pangya is European, and obviously it is half past midnight there right now, so they're not on. Most of them are in bed. It's a Monday night, so so you don't say. Yeah, I mean, Pangya's player base was mainly Asian, especially Southeast Asian, and you know, Brazil had a huge, and I mean huge player base, but it's a Frenchman who recreated this. So a lot of the European player base got to it first. Oh, that's really good. That's going to be very good. Oh my word, that's a hell of a shot. So you know, most of the player base is European because they got to the game first, or they got to the rebirth of the game first. But you know, we got a lot of North American players. Chase is actually a European player as well. So, but we're on 10. We just hold out 10. We're 11 under. We're not too bad. So. But yeah, if you'll notice, like if you ever log into the game, the one thing that's very quick to notice is midday. You need to get PTA. You know what? I was looking at that the other day that I was going to pick it up, and I probably should. I'll take a look at it because I had 2K19, and 2K19 was a lot of fun, but then. I don't know if it was I don't know if it was a review bomb at first, but a lot of people smacked the reviews on 2K23. They really did like it. But now that it's been a year since I last looked at it, you know, the reviews are much more positive. So I'm like, okay, maybe the game's improved. Maybe it's worth picking up. Oh, we just hopped the hull. Oh. We hopped the hull. I might have underhit that. Just tripped in. I would buy it on Steam anyway, but I'll give it a look. I got another Dragon Orb, which is what I'm using in this damn event. We've not had any rain. It's supposed to give you a high chance of rain, and we've not had a single hole with rain on it. So much for the Dragon Orb. Rain's useful because it's a ×2 multiplier on all you Pong you gain for the holes with which it's raining, which is very, very, very useful. Nice shot that. I can hit my 3-wood with some backspin. It's gonna need a lot of backspin. What a nightmare of a fucking hole location, though. Jesus. Seriously. Oh, I just hit it. But the new game's coming out soon. Interesting. I will pick up 2K23. You give me till Thursday if I can, if the sale's still going on Thursday. Because I get paid Thursday. So you give me a Thursday, and I'll get 2K23. So that's there. Center of the cup. Beautiful. Dripped right in. It's an eagle. We're doing really well. I'm shooting really well, at least. 20 minutes gone. Chase is only on 10. Like that is a little bit slower than it. You want to be 17 minutes for your front, really. 17 and a half for your front. Or actually, he's on 11. So, you know, 17 and a half for your front. You figure that's solid. Yeah, some par fours he enters sprint mode. Good. He's gonna need it. So, I always like my games like that I'm never like hugely in. Oh, what a shot! Like 2K, the PGA games, like I'm not like, oh my god, I have to have it, or I love it, it's over the top, like oh my god, fantastic. But you know, I would like to own it. I always wait anyway until like the last edition or the next edition comes out, or a Steam summer sale or something. I won't pay full price for it. It's not worth it. I used to, yeah, I get them on discount. Yeah, I used to do that with FM. Back when I bought FM10, FM12, FM14, FM, like that kind of stuff, I used to wait until September when the new game was coming out, and then the old game was about to be de-stored or delisted off the store. So, you know, I'll buy it then. So. There's no point in paying 50, 60 bucks for a Football Manager, like in my opinion. So I would wait and then get it for like 20 bucks. So I'm gonna wind up doing the same thing for 25. So yeah, see, that's different. You're right. So like if FM25 had the features that I wanted in it, I would 100% buy it at the launch. I would have pre-ordered it. But for me, there's no, like, I like the international management, obviously, and I like the creative club and all of that stuff, and those features are not going to be in the game. Plus, I'm not going to be done my FM24 save anyway, right? So, by the time 25 comes out, so I'm just not going to buy 25 immediately. And then when the game goes on discount at the end of the life cycle, I'll buy it on the discount, because by September, October, I might be done the CLG save. I might not. I might be carrying the CLG save into the early parts of 2026. So, part of me thinks we clubbed down for this. It is a 13.6 meter downhill. Like, that is a significant downhill. I'm gonna underhit. 240 is not enough. What if you can bring your saves over? I am actively anticipating that with a brand new match engine and game engine, that will not be the case. And I think, oh, come on, stay on the green. Don't fucking hell, man. I think that's reasonable to expect. Yeah. And even then, there's not an immediate need to bring it over, right? Like, is there a need to bring the save to 25? Because there might not be a need to do it. So, or there won't be a need to do it, right? So, I'm gonna have to hit this, like, hit it 16.5. Oh, I've lipped it. I think that's the first part of the round. So, yeah, I'm not stressed and like, oh, I gotta bring the save over. Like, I'll just finish it on 24. It's not really a big issue to do so, right? So. Oh God, clear this jump, please. I'm gonna spin too. Yeah, I think I'll be okay because we'll be able to chip over. That's 107 yards. The 9-iron should have, you know, we do have to club up, but this is gonna need some spin as well. I think a smidge to the right here. I think it'll be fine. Oh, we hopped the hole! No way. Oh, I've way overhit that, but that still should be fine. I am playing really well. I've hopped the hole on 2 potential hole outs. Like, that's insane. Golf in heels would suck ass. Yeah, I know. Tell me about it. The amount of walking you do. Yeah, I am so excited to put my walking cart together that my parents got me for my birthday. I'm blessed to have gotten that gift. Absolutely blessed. And I am so freaking excited to put that together. I can't wait to play, man. 3 more months before the season starts. It's gonna make golf a lot more fun and cheap because I won't have to pay the cart fees. I can just walk the course. So that is almost exactly where I wanted to hit. Let's see. Oof. Okay, that's not bad. Did I give it a little top spin? I didn't, but hey, that's not bad. So. Let's just smack that there. That should be another birdie. 18 under through 17. It's not been bad, man. Had I hold out those 2 eagle chips, man, I'd be on 20 under right now. That would be a monster fucking score. An absolute monster score for me. Here we go. But I do like this game. I miss this game. And just the characters are cute. Well, you know, or I like the designs on a lot of them. The outfits, the caddies, some of the caddies, like the Papple, the paper bag caddy is pretty fun. I had a Papple as a caddy for like a dog's age when I played the original Pong. Yeah. I think I need to. Almost max, a smidge. We'll roll with it. We'll stick it. We'll see where we go. Hopefully the wind takes enough of the edge off of this to not fly this over the green. We'll see. We might be okay here. Oof. We're okay. Wasn't a bad approach at all. We're going to sink a birdie here to go 19 under. It's not an easy putt by any stretch of the imagination itself, but, you know. I think that's going to be fine there. 19 under. On a course I absolutely got chewed up on the last time. And I mean chewed up on the last time. Like, if I go to record course, Eastern Seaway, I don't have one. Eastern Valley, there it is, 12 under. So by 7 strokes. Chase is on 16. He's left the game. And Felipe is on 17. We got 6 minutes left. So we're gonna take the Tiki report. So all the things will be sent to our mailbox. So it's 2 and 1 star tour. Round 2 of 10. I forgot I have to take the spaces out of some of this. We're going to Shining Sand as our next one, by the way. So Shining Sand will be next. We'll move up to Abbot Mine. We'll come over to Wiz City. We'll finish in Ice Cannon. We'll go up to Ice Spa for the 1 stars. We'll go over to Wiz. We'll come down we'll go down to Pink Wind. We'll go over to Lost Seaway because I don't want to finish on that. I hate that course. And then we'll finish on Blue Lagoon. And that's what we'll do. I actually would love to finish on Pink Wind, but I just think it's it's fine. I didn't get a Rainbow Magic Cat, but I did get a Dragon Orb. It never rained. I used a Dragon Orb and it never rained the entire course. Thank God I got it back. What bullshit's that? We'll use the Dragon Orb again. I didn't use any items that round either. Impressive. Let's get into it, shall we? The bot ticket was created. We are underway. You guys on Twitch, by the way, you have the ad break in 2 minutes. So just an FYI for you. I don't know if you can see that or not. I think there's an option that enables that, and I think I have it checked. But I don't know if you can actually see the timer of when the ads start. I would like to know. Please let me know, actually, if that's the case. There should be a little thing at the top that says incoming ad break. If it doesn't, we can't. Okay. Very good information to know. Thank you, Zig. Because I thought there was an option in Twitch that let you do that. In fact, I'm going to go to Twitch for a second. Creator dashboard, right? Monetization, ads. And then there's another section that says advanced settings. And under notifications, it says enable or disable ad notifications only visible to you appearing your... Oh, okay. Yeah, only visible to you. That makes sense. I can't read apparently. But yeah, y'all got an ad break coming up in now about 60 seconds. So, there is that. What is this? That is a notification I don't need. Cool. Over hit, I think backspin for this one, obviously. That's just going to be a smidge of crosswind, and the green's going to bounce a little bit to the right, so I'm just going to hit a little tiny bit of backspin on this one. And away we go. Please carry. That's carried. 100% that's carried. It needed more than a smidge of backspin, but it's not a bad approach shot, and we're underway with a potential birdie putt. Well, not potential birdie putt. It is a birdie putt here. On hole 1. 3.8. This is the winter maiden outfit. You mentioned the heels, by the way. This was the winter maiden outfit that was available in the store. So I was like, look, it's January. It's theme appropriate. And then I just picked the one that's closest to Caddy, because Caddy only has like 4 or 5 outfits. So I was like, let me just pick. She's got a white snow outfit. I'm like, that's close enough. This is a tricky one because the saucer can be in the way. So you kind of want to hit lower. You want to hit the 1 wood because the arch is lower. And I think you have the green bouncing to the right, 8-meter wind. It's a fucking tailwind as well. Like, why has it got to be so brutal? I think that's good enough. We're going to see if that's good enough. Hopefully this stays under the saucer. I think it has. I've put too much backspin on it. Dumb question. You can't fade or draw? You can. You can. I'll show you, Zig, after the ad break, if you want, because that should be starting any second now. But you can, yes. Tough putt, actually. We're gonna hit that right about. That's probably a little too much, but it's there. It's there, birdie. So there we go. Unless you didn't get ads, Sig. I don't know. EU regulations and all. You might not be at the ads at all. You probably are. I never get ads. Cool. So this dial down here, right? I can hit control and move that anywhere. So if you, when you see the ball land and then it does the little thing where it goes brrr, bing, and it shoots forward, that's topspin. When you see the ball land and it goes boop boop and then it goes brrr, and it backspins, that's that. But if you push the ball to the left or the right, the ball will fade or slice however you want it. And then there's also power curve, which if I hit it like I'm going to do the little spin thing for an upspin, instead of that, it actually makes a full U shape, and that thing literally will go like that, and it's awesome. It gets you around obstacles. But so yes, you can actually hit a fade or draw in this game. They actually thought of everything in this game, believe it or not, which is partly why I like it. I mean, you have to really think like about the lie of your ball, the slope that it's of the landing area, the oscillation, the wind. Like, you literally have to, if you're in the rough, you have to think of the percentage penalty you're taking. So what are the, oh, those are Tomahawk, Cobra, and Spikes. Those are special shots. I'm about to do a Tomahawk, so I'll show you what the Tomahawk is. You've probably seen it before. I do a lot of Tomahawks, actually. So Tomahawk's like that. So that's a Tomahawk with spin. And the ball, instead of it bouncing, it literally will just go straight over, power, and then backspin like that. So Cobra will go like this along the ground, and then it will snake up and then drop like a Cobra head. And then Spike starts out like this, and then it rises to the top, and then it slams down, and you know, afterwards. So, or it spikes down, which is where it gets the term from, obviously. But yeah, those are the three types of special shots in the game, and they'll get you around obstacles. You'll notice, like, especially on Wiz, which we're not playing tonight, but on Wiz, there's like a hole which is like 6th. And there's this big rock arc, and then there's a gap underneath it, and you can actually, instead of going to the fairway out to the right, you can Cobra underneath that and get it onto the green in one shot. And so I could probably Cobra underneath this thing as well, right here. I don't want to use my last power shot though, so might have to. I don't know. We'll see. This could be disastrous. I think we clear. Yeah, we do clear. So thankfully we cleared it. So, but yeah. Why do you want rain? Because it's a 2 times bonus on all the pong you collect in a hole. So if I get a bonus for holing out from, if I hole out from the green, I get a long hole out bonus. That's like a lot of pong, and I get 2 times the amount for it. It's actually awesome. It does affect your shot because you lose 2% on the fairway and the tee and everywhere, and the green's a bit slippery, so balls require a little bit more power. But like that 10 will become 20. All of that will double. So it's really useful if you manage to hit like a hole-in-one or something. You get a lot of pong, and pong is the in-game currency. So I'm actually going to hit this like a 5.8, and that should be enough to get it there. Yeah, just enough to get it there. So when you hole out too, if you get a par 3 hole-in-one in the rain, like a hole-in-one is like almost 1,000 pong to begin with. I think it's just over. So when you hit a hole-in-one in the rain on a par 3, that hole will give you alone like almost 2,500 pong. It's awesome. So this is a tricky one because this fairway is so sloped. So this is a tricky hole. I think we found the one part that's, I actually will have to draw this, by the way. I am gonna have to draw this. So I'm going to hit it on a corner like this so I can backspin it, because obviously I'm hitting over the 244. But I'm going to have to draw this as well, just so I don't hit this giant-ass pyramid. That is a little too far. That is okay. And I've hit the pangya, so you'll see this thing will curve slightly. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, that was a oh, I spun off the fucking green. Ah! It's not an easy game. It's not an easy game by any stretch of the imagination, but it is a fun game, and I love it to death, man. I will always love pangya. I'm afraid of a hop here on the ball, but I think I don't have another option, so we're gonna hit around 16.6. Get that thing out of the rough. It doesn't have enough power. It's there. That's an eagle. Still got it. So the hole out from the rough. There you go. But another one where, oh, you know what? This is a -20, so I'm just gonna hit my 3-wood and hope that's enough. I hope I don't land short, but we'll see. There we go. It's 4-meter crosswind as well. Does I land short? No, I did not. Not a bad effort. That's pretty good. We'll take the birdie and we'll just keep moving on. So, yeah, it was nice to actually, first off, number one, be off today, even though I had to drive 4.5 hours. And then second off, nice to go live early, actually. I really enjoy it, so well, I might have to use these now. I might have to use those. I'm actually going to have to hit a little short because they're downhill. So these are portals. They will, I hope I don't overhit. Oh, please get into the portal. Please get into the portal. You're there. Straight into the portal. Did I get the second one? No, I did not. And I've landed in the how the fuck? I was trying to triple portal and I've landed in a bunker. Absolute pain and a half on that one. I'm losing 15% power and I've got a slope now. And I got an 8-meter tailwind to deal with. So I'm losing. This is like this is like 111. And then with the tailwind, I don't think that's enough. I think I'm going to have to hit this and go for a backspin. So I actually think I should move it to the right more because I think I'm undercompensating for the slope. I fucking miss pangya. Well, how brutal is it? Is the question. Oh, it's not. It's going to be a long putt. Okay. Oh boy. Minus 0.42. That's brutal. That's a big downhill putt. I have to hit it lighter, which means the slope is going to affect the ball even more. And I think like almost like a 16.4 for this one. That looked really good until it snapped right at the end. That snapped right at the end too. That's a shame. I thought it looked really good. The length was certainly fine, but the line I missed it to. I didn't compensate enough for the hill. So, oh god, guys. Why do I have to hit through between these two things? Killing me. Killing me. Absolutely killing me. There we go. Oh, I thought I hit it for a second. Holy moly. Got a really nice bounce as well. And I caught it to downhill. Only thing I'm noticing is a bit of a lag, which can be troublesome. Nothing on the stream, just the lag in the game. Servers are it's a private server, so it crashes a lot. It's built on wafers practically. Worried about this is the dot here, which means this is going to bounce to the right when it lands. So I kind of want to go like almost at the cup, let this 1 meter wind take it a little bit to the left, and then it'll bounce back to the right. That is the idea. Now it's all about execution. That's a little too high. 68, I don't need 68. But I do need like a 64. Missed pong, yeah, and the meter was so slow, and I missed it anyway to the right. That's gonna miss to the right. Oh, go in, go in. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh. Absolute pain and a half on that one. Absolute. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. That shit was that. Oh my god. I can't believe I did that. I had no topspin on it too. I just needed a little bit of topspin. Just I might have to. Oh, okay. This is gonna require. This is gonna require this and a power shot because I'm gonna have to power curve this thing. So you guys are about to see the power curve. And hopefully I fucking hit it. I mean, I made the bar extremely big. There's the power curve. Got that shit right around. Go on the green, will you? No! At least it's a tailwind. It's going to bounce to the left and then eventually roll to the right at the end. So, I'm just going to hit the 29. I lose the 5%, which is like 1.5, but it is a 7 meter tailwind. So that should pick the ball up and do it a little bit. Oh, it bounced too far to the right, or to the left. It bounced too far to the left. So Benny, since you played that, do you have a favorite shot you ever did? So I am a very bad golfer, Zig. I am a 34 handicap or something like that, right? Not particularly great, but what I will say is my favorite. I have 2 shots that I hit that I have 3 shots really that I hit that I will forever remember. Yeah, exactly. That's the beauty of the game, even, you know. That's why I love it so much. The first shot that was my favorite was my birdie, my first ever birdie. I was on hole 10 at Moccasin Run, which it is like really downhill. I mean, you start up top and it's straight downhill. And I hit my 2-iron because I don't drive very far for power. I have to Toma this as well. I might have to double power Toma with a 2-iron. And upspin the shit out of this. So anyway, Viva la Corona! What's going on, brother? So that first shot that I hit, that was a birdie. I chipped my 2-iron. I caught it as clean as I possibly could have. Oh, what a shot that is! And I landed it about 2 feet from the hole. And I managed to just sink the 2-foot putt for birdie. It was my first ever birdie. The other one was at Tanglewood, and I think it's 14 or 15. I think it's 15. No, it's 14. It's really uphill, but it's only like 190 yards. It's a par 3, maybe less than that, 180, right? And it's extremely uphill. So what I managed to do is I took my 3-wood because I don't really hit anything over 110, 120, right? So I took my 3-wood. I hope that hits the portal. Oh, that's right there. We're going. We're good. And I managed to catch it right on the front of the hill before the green on the top, and it rolled up, and then it rolled onto the green. So I had a birdie putt, but it was still like a 15-yard putt or 15-foot putt. Like it was a lengthy putt. and I managed to sink it for birdie, and I was like, oh my god! And I was playing great that day. That was like one of the days I played amazingly well. And then the last one, and probably my most favorable one, is I was talking with a guy, and he was like a 4 handicap. I was paired with him. He was very good. Hole out. Yeah! Let's go. Eagle. So I'm playing with this guy. He's like a 4 handicap. He's like, I wouldn't, you know, he goes, I don't know why people are celebrating. He hold out some 13 come, like I'm on 11. It goes this way. 13 comes down this way, right? On the course, because it goes 11, 12, and then 13 you come back. So there's people on 13, and one guy hold out from about 40 yards on a chip, and he was like, yeah, and I was like, that's awesome. And he's like, man, he's a bit of a sour prick, but he's like, I would never celebrate holing out from anything under 100 yards. And I was like, I'm a 30, at the time I was a 37 handicap, and I was like, I would hole out celebrating anything off the green. Like, you know what I mean? I'm such a bad golfer. And the next shot, as I said that, we had that conversation as I'm hitting my approach to this par 5 on 11. And I managed to catch this thing clean as a whistle with my 6-iron. And it pops up, and it bounces on the fairway before the green, and it rolls up the hill and goes straight into the cup from 77 yards. And I was like, yeah! I started celebrating, holding out right in front of him. Oh, he was like, you know what? He was like, he turned to me, he's like, God's just, he looked at me, he was just like, God's got a sense of humor. And I'm like, yes, he does. Like, yes, he does. Like, it was so funny. He had to laugh. We were both laughing at that story. Like, it was hilarious. And, I'm like, listen, holing out from the fairway is like just, it's awesome feeling. You know what I mean? Like, it can't be, oh, what a close shot that is. It can't be beat, so it was just fun. That's probably my favorite shot, just being paired. That guy was really cool too. He was so strict on himself. You know what I mean? It's one of those guys, like, he said to himself he would never celebrate because he wants to get better. And he was like a 4 handicap or a 7 hand. It was like a 4 handicap, I think it was. It was the guy. So I'm like, I get it. You know what I mean? Like, you're playing the game to, like, really well at a high level. Like, I understand. But at the same time, like, I don't care, man. I'll celebrate anything. I'll celebrate making a 20-yard putt. Like, I don't care. So, my brother actually wants me to get a gin handicap. Gin is the. By the way, Viva, how are you, man? I hope you're well. Let me know how your day's been, man. My brother wants me to actively get a gin handicap because 70-foot birdie putt, those are really fun. Those are a lot of fun. I always love the ones that, like, people, they meet me and they don't realize that I play a very unconventional golf. Do you know what I mean? Like, those kind of ones are always fun. Like, I'll putt from the fairway if I'm close enough. You know what I mean? Because my short game is terrible, but my putting game is amazing. So I'll, for someone of my level, I'll stay on. Yeah, it's on. So, there we go. But yeah, those are my favorites. Like, I had one at Frog Hollow in Delaware. That I had my putter out, and I was my brother and myself, and we were paired with this guy. And my short game is good. My driving lets me down. My mid. Oh, go on. What a putt. My short game is really the worst area of my game. But I don't have a pitching wedge or a 9-iron, so is that to a surprise? Not really. You know what I mean? So, but I'm at Frog Hollow. We get rain in the next hole. And I'm playing, and I'm paired up with this guy, right? It's my brother, this one guy, and me. And I'm about a good 6 yards off the fairway. Please hit the portal. Thank you. And the fairway was like up this hill, right? Like this. It just up this hill. But then on the side of the fairway was this big sloping rough. and the whole thing was like a little bit slanted to, like the green was a little bit slanted to the left, but then it was this big slope of rough, and I'm sitting there and I'm like, right, I'm gonna have a go at putting this. And the one guy looks at me take the flat stick out and he's like, you're gonna putt that? And I'm like, yeah. And my brother's like, to be fair, he goes, I have seen him make these. And I take the punter out and I'm looking, and this is probably like a 35 to 40 foot putt. It's a pretty lengthy putt. And I just go, and this thing goes up into the hill on the rough, catches the momentum of the hill, comes back down onto the green, and then the green double broke because the hole was in the back of the green, and the back of the green went like that, and it just catches the double break and goes, bounces off the edges of the cup like 2 or 3 times, and eventually sinks into the hole. And I was like, and he was like, holy shit, what a putt. And I was like, let's go. My brother's like, he's like, I told you. He's like, that's not the first one like that he's made. So my putting game is probably, believe it or not, the strongest part of my game. So I still 3-putt a lot, don't get me wrong, a lot. But it is hands down the best part of my game still. I hope I'm not going to overhit this. I need to catch this portal, otherwise this is going to be a disaster hole. I caught it. I'm over. We're on. Do we stay on? I think we stay on. The shortcut worked. We got a 24-yard putt for eagle now. But yeah, golf is so much fun. Golf is so much fun because even though I am not a good golfer, and I don't care about being a good golfer or not, you pull off you hit those kind of shots and it makes you feel amazing. And too, like, I don't get to appreciate nature enough. I don't get outside enough. I will admit to that, right? But I hit that short? Oh yeah, because of the rain. Like a fucking idiot. I never remember to do it on the fucking rain, man. To hit harder on the rain. I never remember. I'm going to send you a video on Discord. Watch it at your leisure. It's one of my favorite courses. Alright, will do. But yeah, I love playing that game. Like, I don't know if you've seen Cat Williams describe the game of golf, but they once interviewed him about why he likes golf so much, and I could not ever agree more with an assessment of the game of golf. You know, it's not my favorite sport in the world or anything like that, but you know what? It's a great way to spend a Saturday morning. Go out, get some fresh air in the morning dew, you know, hit some nice shots you're proud of, and then come home and go back to life and enjoy the weekend, the rest of the weekend. You know what I mean? Like, and sometimes it's one of those things where I will have something will happen in life and I'll have a problem or whatnot, and I can go out to a course for 2 or 3 hours, 3 or 4 hours, and get away from all of it. You know what I mean? And just enjoy nature, and then I can, clear my head up. Get up, play 18, have breakfast, go home. That's exactly what I do. I will get up early in the morning. I know it's really early for a lot of people, and I understand that. But I'll get up at 5:30 in the morning, shower, go to the golf course at 6 a.m. in the morning. Used to do it during my high school finals. Yeah, it's awesome. It's a great way to clear your head, because it's very easy to get caught up in life and all of the problems you have. Like, I have a lot of problems in my life. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong. No more than anybody else. And it's very hard to deal with it, but you know what? I can go out and clear my head and just come back and refocus. You know what I mean? And I think it's just a great way for me to do that. So even just 2 hour 9 holes in the evening is awesome. Yeah, I mean, I hate playing just 9. I always want to play the 18. You know what I mean? I'm that kind of person. But just to get out and play is really, really enjoyable. Like, I can't. It's such a mental break from all the taxations in life that happen. That's just, it's awesome. So I feel the same way about football when I go to the football. You know, I'm like, oh, I'm away from everything. I can just enjoy good food, catch up with good people. You know, I love it. I cannot freaking wait to be back, man. Birdie to end the birdie for 21 under. I'm shooting fucking amazing tonight. Um, so these are the two best. Like, I broke my course record on Eastern Wind by 7 strokes. I could break my course record here on Shining Sand as well. Like, I am actually shooting awesome tonight. But anyway, yeah, I enjoy it. So I can't wait to be back at the football either. I'm like, oh, it's just so much fun. It's just so much fun. Like, it's not even just, there's something, I don't know what it is, I could never explain it. And the people that don't like football, I can't get it through to them for some reason. But there's something when you go to a football match and you get to smell, and it's just the smell of the grass even. Just the smell of the grass for the first time. Like when you come out of the stand and you just smell it, you can, it's like, it's insanely therapeutic to me. So, I don't know what it is about me, or what about it, so. This might still be short, but I did try my best to just Toma and spin it. Are we going to get onto the green? We're just off, but we can putt from here. So, let's take out the flat stick. Like, I went to a Christmas party once that the union hosted, and it wasn't very good. They didn't have anything there for you. They were like, oh, food will be available for you. It was just fucking snacks. It wasn't even nice. They were just like a bag of pretzels or some shit. I underhit that. I way underhit that. That's not going anywhere near the, oh, wait, hold on. Yeah! Still went in. 23 under. Holy moly, what a round. Like, it was like a bag of pretzels. And they were showing off this new, basically, the whole premise was they were going to show off this brand new tunnel club that they created. And it's this exclusive club that you have to pay, like, $250 a month to be a part of. And you get to go into this place, this tunnel club. And the reason they call it the tunnel club is because when you walk in, there's like one of those security ropes, you know what I mean? And there's a bar on one side that you can sit at. There's a full restaurant in the back that you can order fruit from, the back of the club. And both the locker rooms will feed to that other side of the rope. So you can literally turn around when the players are lining up, and it'll be like you could see them, you know what I mean? And even talk to them. Now they might not pay attention to you, and they shouldn't, for the most part. I mean, by that time. But the whole club was created to kind of show that off. You know what I mean? And I went to that Christmas party, and it was ass. It was absolute ass. But I was like, look, I'll go once. I mean, shit, I'll try it. I want to remove that actually, because that's the one I want, and then I need to replenish that. But even then, like in the off season when I was there, I was like, the snow was on the pitch and it was freshly laid, and it was just like, man, I fucking miss being back here every weekend, or every other weekend. So Abbot Mine, not a bad course. I don't mind Abbot Mine. It's just extremely overplayed because of the Pong bonuses you get here, so it is what it is. We're gonna start right away with 2 coins. I'll take that. And the other thing about Abbot Mine I really don't like is the oscillation is so extreme. Okay, Benny, thanks for chatting. I'm gonna try to say thank you for coming, Zig. I appreciate it, man. Get some rest. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. And I'll talk to you soon. If not, probably tomorrow. But I'll talk to you soon, brother. Take care. Oh, go on. Go on. Oh! Very close. We almost hold out there right from the get-go. There we go. Birdie it is. Not a bad start. I should turn the fan on. It's getting warm in here. I didn't at first. I'm like, it won't be that bad. But now I'm like, you know what? It's getting beefy in here. We need to hit Panya. We hit Panya. I'm gonna turn the fan off. Oh, that bounced a lot more to the right than I thought it was going to. Like, holy moly. That really went to the right. We'll be all right though with our putt. So there we go. Back-to-back birdies. Well, we will take. We will 100% take. So. Is this okay? I was wondering who they were playing. It's Korea versus Armenia coming up here on the Power Table Tennis. So. Look at that overdrive bonus and a coin. Oh man, if I had hit the spin on that too, oh moly, I'd be close to getting that on the green. Very close to getting that on the green. That'd have been amazing. I'd have had a freaking eagle putt on a par 4 like that. Just straight off the drive. Now, we have to be careful because tailwind, crosswind. So I've hit it at 28. Even though I'm losing to 5% because tailwind going, yeah! Eagle it is anyway, baby. Eagle it is anyway. What a hole out. Let's go. With a 6-meter crosswind, that was not an easy chip. The biggest problem I'm going to have are the mine shaft ones. Those are the biggest problem that's the biggest problem I'm going to have, but we're going right down Broad. That's how you know I'm from Philly. Instead of right down Main Street, right down Broad Street. If that ain't a dead giveaway, man, ain't nothing ever gonna be. So. A little worried about even the 140 on this. So I'm going to put a little upspin on this, a lot of upspin on this. It is 8 meters. So I think that's fine. Baby be the one. Baby be the one. No, it's not it. That's going to stay on the green, please. It's not bad, all things considered. Carried way more to the left than I thought it was going to. This is just going to carry a smidge back to the left. I mean a smidge. That should be okay. Straight in the hole. So, birdie again. Not a bad start. Not a bad start. So. Tailwind might help this as well. Just get it over the thing. Straight up and on. There we go. With the help of that little fan. Now I got a massive tailwind downhill one wood drive. Like this could be brutal. But we need to hit this. Otherwise it's going way over. Straight dead center of the bar. Love to see it. And it's going to carry back closer to the hole. Not hole out ability, but certainly could have done it from there. Could have Talmud probably, actually. Could have just straight up Talmud. Still, we'll take the eagle. And we'll keep moving. Oh, it's Argentina, not Armenia. Argentina and Korea. So, I should probably I should have probably forward spin this because it's uphill into a headwind. But we got a good enough bounce. It's a makeable pot. This is the third round, by the way, of our tour here tonight. Third of 7 games. Uh, 14.8, almost 15. Don't be short. That's in there. Birdie it is. I'm trying to see if the live stream on YouTube is still going. Yeah, it is. It's still going. It's a little bit delayed. Like, oh, what the fuck? Oh, man, I hate this course. I never can get this one right. I never can get it right. So, I'm going to have to hit this even almost like here. Because of the tailwind, right? So, or the headwind, I mean. Oh, get up, get over. It's in there. We're good. We're golden. This is going straight down the shaft. We're gonna speed it up because it's a long road. Look at the overdrive bonus I'm gonna get though. It's not bad. It's not a bad shot. It is a par 5 that has set me up for a shot in on the green. That is a brutal hole location from here though. Holy moly. Oh, I missed Pungya. It is 18.5 meters uphill. That's the only saving grace. We're going to hit the rough first. Or that's the fairway. We're going to run out. It's not bad, all things considered. Honestly, that's not bad. So. Here we go. Here we go. Minus 40, so it's going to have a greater effect on the ball. I gotta hit like an 8.3. That's a 9.3. I messed up the slope because I hit it too hard. I threw the eagle away. Birdie it is. I just wasn't thinking. I just fucked up. At the end of the day, like, I just fucked up. So. Now it's a 0.31 uphill. Which is like here. It's a birdie. It should have been an eagle, but it's a birdie. At least it keeps the score ticking down. And normally on these things, I have to hit a power shot with spin. And I didn't need to do that. This is a monster. This is an absolute monster. I freaking hate this. I need to hit this shot. So there is no Tina, baby. There is no alternative. Oh, I don't know about the top spin. Bring that down a little bit. It is 36 meters downhill, like. Power Cobra. Let's see how we do. Actually, the max spin would have been good. That's only taking a few yards off. A lot more spin would have been good. It's a long putt for Eagle. A 21-yarder. Almost a 22-yarder for Eagle here. And it's minus 0.42. You gotta be kidding me. What a mess of a hole this is. So I'm gonna hit like almost here. And I'm gonna hit 18.92. That's an 18.3. Might get there. Go in. What a putt. Look at that. What a putt. That's a good putt. For those on Twitch, you have an ad break in 2:45. So. Oh, this one. Fuck. Okay. So. Same thing even, right? But we're going to have to Toma this. No option. Okay, I hit it. That's going to be there. And we're going down the mine shaft. We have to fast forward just because it's, you know, we got to think about time and whatnot, but there you go. We're there. So this is going to bounce a smidge to the left. The wind's going to take it a smidge to the left. And it's going to be a headwind. So I'm going to hit like an 85, an 86. 87's fine even. And give it a little upspin because we're 0.63 uphill as well. And this should land just in front and hopefully spin towards. It's landed way in front, and I've not given it enough spin. The wind took like 20. That took what, 15 yards off the ball? Wow, I thought it was going to take 10. So we also missed left anyway, so it didn't really matter. But I've overhit that, but that shouldn't matter either. Straight in. Minus 12 through the front 9. Our third course of the evening. How much time do we have left? 2 hours. So I burned through an hour. So about 3 courses in an hour. Not bad. It's going to leave me probably a little short for time. Like I'll probably have to go over for the last course, but it's fine. So 228. I actually want to hit over because remember, the ball doesn't bounce at 248. It bounces like here, so I want to hit the 2 wood on this one instead of the 3. Just give this a little backspin. Managed to hit it. 15 seconds to the ads on Twitch, by the way. Carry. Please carry the bunker. Please carry the bunker. We did. We're there. We are there. Absolutely fantastic. Right. 5.7. 6. It's another birdie. We keep it ticking. 13 under through 10. Right, this guy. I want to hit like a 170, I think. Here's hoping. We cleared it. We're in. We're into the mine shaft again. Oh, we're going right down to the green. Oh, don't spin over the green. Oh, we didn't. Look at that. We're on. It's an eagle putt. Look at that. What a shot. All right. And it's a straightforward eagle putt as well. We'll take it and move right along. 15 under through 11. That was as straightforward a hole as you're going to get. We do have this guy, but I think we're just going to hit. I think we might need to power this one. I don't even think here I get enough. I think I just need to power shot this. I could hit over here and try to hit through, which wouldn't be bad because the wind is kind of in it. No, I think we got to hit this guy over here. I do need to be careful. This giant mine shaft in my way, so let me just move over a smidge. Thankfully I hit it. There we go. There we go. 11 meters up the hill. And a 7-mile-an-hour head crosswind. It's not easy, is it? Jesus. Don't make it easy for me, game. I think we just hit max here. I've not put any spin on this. We'll see if that's a mistake, but I think we just hit max here. Wow. Wow. That was certainly asking the question at some point. Like, that was like, oh wow. Right. That's even a little fast, but that should be there. That is there. Eagle again. Look at that. 17 under through 13. Fantastic work. 15 minutes left to plenty of time. Plenty of time. And we're going to have to hit that double power right here. And what I'm going to do is double power max spin this thing. Double power max spin. That's what we're going for here. I missed Pungya. Spin might have gotten me on the green too. Spin might have. I mean, it would have been like a 52-yard putt, which is impossible in this game. But live and learn, hanging off the edge of tomorrow. That's what it's gonna be. Actually, 61 is probably not bad at all. Let me hit that. 64. We're gonna commit. Man, the wind took 2 yards. I mean, I missed it to the right anyway. But length was good. Wind took 1.5 yards. It's a birdie. It keeps us ticking. It keeps us ticking. I think that's the main thing. All right. Oh, we might not be there. We gotta hope and pray. We are down the hill. So we are downhill. That's the only saving grace, but we need to hit this. We didn't hit it. Is it OB? It's looking like it. Oh, it's just... Oh my lord, it's just on. Oh my lord, are we just on? We are just on. Might have overclubbed it here, but I don't know. Stay on. The green is sloping that all the way off. So this is for birdie on a nasty green. A nasty green. Man, a double breaking green as well. Fucking hell. I did not make this easy for myself. A double breaking green. Up 6 yards, so 19. 19.1 I hit. That's there, birdie. We keep it ticking. Just didn't fucking... Okay. Alright. Another one I need a power shot on. And I'm gonna need to use my nerve stabilizer because, again, I have to hit this. I almost feel like a Toma might do this. I don't think a Cobra will do this. It might need a spike even. I'm gonna freaking Cobra this anyway. Okay, Cobra got it done. I should have let that go. I should have topspinned it even. But we're on, and we have an albatross putt. This is for the albatross. And it's a fairly standard, straightforward putt. 19.49. 19.5 with the .01. Special bonus as well. Did we get it? We got it. Albatross, man. An albatross. $22 under through 15. This is a nasty crosswind. Good lord. I was caught between going max and backspinning or going shy and letting it run out, and I chose the latter. The wind just took that thing, man. So it's a birdie putt here. Still fairly straightforward, I think. 11.2. That's okay, I think. Right in the cup. Birdie it is. 23 through 16. Wow. Alright, where are we at with this one? We gotta go the long way. We don't have another option. I mean, that is only 3.7. Double Toma doesn't even get me out of the OB, so we don't have another choice. We have to go the long way for this one. We just don't have the club for it. Is that rough? Oh my god, really? The smidge of the rough? 241 and I've hit into the rough. Like, This isn't too bad because it is kind of a tailwind. It's partially a tailwind. So honestly, this isn't too bad. I'm just going to hit this and let this run out, I think. Because you're losing 5%, which is 12 yards, so 236. But you get the tailwind, so I even might hit a little smidge. That might be a little too light, but we'll commit to it anyway. I mean, it's going to land on the green and roll. That wasn't too light. That was actually not bad. The crosswind just didn't take it enough that we thought it was going to. So we're left with a birdie putt. But it's a fairly straightforward one. I think that's fine. That's going to go right in. Birdie again. 24 under par. Final hole for what will probably be my best round ever right now on Pangya. We're gonna use the item. We're gonna Cobra this. We probably shouldn't. I probably shouldn't. I actually think I'm gonna... I mean, I have to Cobra it either way, but I probably shouldn't try to squeeze it on there. So I'm gonna Cobra this, and we're gonna underhit it. I don't know why I did that. I don't even need the spin. I just need to hit it. Just Cobra it. The reason I didn't want to do it is because I mean, the spin is because I'm just going to land here on the fairway. I mean, that's not a problem. So. Now we overhit and backspin. Now we overhit and backspin here. So, like a 230? 237's fine. 237's just fine. Carry, please. Carry. It did carry. No backspin shouldn't have been. Backspin was wrong. I should have let that run out. That would have been really close to going in had it run out. But it is a birdie putt one last time. $14.42. It's a Bernie. It's 25. No, 24. 24. No, 25. Score 25. 25 under par. My best round yet to date on any course, which is fantastic. I mean, that is fantastic. So, first things first, we're going to go over to... We played Eastern Valley. We played Shining Sand. We played Abbot Mine. The next one is Wiz City, and then we're going to finish with Ice Cannon before we go up to Ice Spa. Come over for Lost Sea. Ice Spa, Pink Wind. Well, it's West Wiz. Pink Wind. Lost Seaway, Blue Lagoon. I need to add my weapons. Fuck it. What am I talking about? My items. And then I'm going to take a quick break. We're going to take a pee break. I'll be back in 3 minutes' time. We're going to run the ads as well on Twitch. So anyway, we'll be back in 3. Alright. We're back. Did I make this? This is round 4 of 10. I don't have a rainbow magic hat, but I do have a frozen flame, which is nice. I can use items. All right, round 4. Wiz City. Oh yeah, I forget that this one always messes me up. Of course, missing the Pangya that badly is not gonna yeah. Yeah, this isn't gonna end well. Oh, it's just managed to curve around. That's nice. And now I wish I did put a topspin on this thing. Well, I missed Pangya anyway. It wouldn't have mattered. But look at that slope. Had I actually put a topspin on it, man, that shit could have been on the green. Well, and I hit Pangya. Obviously, that's a given, right? But right. The 80 might not be enough, even though it's 3.18 down hit. It's definitely not going to be enough, actually. So I'm going to hit like right over here, and we're going to hit like a 90, like an 87. Yeah, 87. There you go. That might do the trick. Tell you what, it wasn't far off. It's gonna be birdie time. Right in. We keep ticking. We have had one par this whole stream. And it was... I'm pretty sure it's only been one par. It might be 2 pars. But I think it's only been 1 par this whole stream. Which is phenomenal, because this is our 4th course of the night, too. It's a headwind, so... It is downhill, but it is a headwind, so we need to just, smack that. I missed Pangya. I need the wind to bail me out now. Alright, the fringe of the green will do the work. Alright. Just like right there. I'm hitting this like almost 10. Almost 10. In fact, at 10. 10.2 is okay. Should be there. It is there. It's another birdie. Just keep the scoreboard ticking. That's all we got to do. Right. Magic carpet time, and if we can get it down this route, which is always, for some godforsaken reason, the hardest thing for me to do. But if we can, we'll more than likely get it on the green. I got a lot of upspin on this too, which might be an... Oh, I hit... It's not going to matter now with the upspin, so now it's all on... I think we got it. Yes, we do. Only problem is this is going against the wall. Okay, that's curved back a little bit, so we're actually okay. I've had it where it actually finishes up against the wall, and then the ball's considered unplayable, and you just have to take a penalty stroke for no reason whatsoever. So it's not that, thankfully. I think a little bit more. We want like almost a 74. 72 is fine. I think 72.7 is fine. I think this wind's going to take a lot out of it. We'll see. I mean, it did. I've missed the line of it, but the length was fine. This is now for birdie. Right in. 2.5 hours left. So I'm going to get about 4 courses in the opening 2 hours, and I'm going to try to squeeze 5 in the last 2 hours, and then just go over by 20 minutes and get that last one. I'm going to try to go for that portal, and I probably shouldn't, but I'm going to try to go for it anyway. I'm going to skip that first portal. We'll see if that's a massive error. Well, missing Punya is definitely a massive error. Stay. Stay up. Stay up. Oh, we've just landed on... I don't have enough. Now, this has turned into a nightmare. I'm going to have to 3-iron this over the houses. And I am going to be hitting this for... I don't have another choice. This is going to be for par. I'm going to have to par this hole. Because I've had to do the 3-iron just to clear the houses. Because the arch, the trajectory on the woods would not be enough. They just will not be enough. So I've had to eat my words here and go with a par. Little chip. Let's see what we can do here. Oh, we hopped the... I almost got the birdie anyway. Almost got the birdie anyway, but it's not going to be a birdie. It will be, in fact, a par. That's a shame, man. That's a damn shame. These portals are killing me, man. They're the shits that kill me. Part of me just wants to hit it here, but then when I do, I gotta contest with this shit. I could hit it here and just collect the pong. Maybe I'll just hit it here anyway. Just hit it lighter. We're experimenting on this course. We're experimenting. If... Oh, we got both. Oh, we got both. Oh my god, that's flying over the green. Then, if... if toilet paper is in the bathroom and the curtains are in the living, then why did why did you wipe your ass on my curtains? Maybe you should have bought more toilet paper. I love that one. What's up, Chicken Farm Dinner? How you doing, man? I didn't even give it. I totally just forgot to shout out Sig when he was here, by the way. Go on. I didn't have enough. I've actually played really well, and then now that I started Wiz City, I've not played well at all. Like, I've definitely could be better. But you know what? It's not terrible. We're not doing terrible. Anyway, what's up, Chicken Farm? How are you? Hope you've been well. No more portals, please. Thank God. Thank God I got something where there's no more portals. I feel like if I hit that... Well, it is a... This bunker is troublesome, but... It is 13.7 meters downhill with a tailwind, so gets an eagle. Yeah, I know. I know. Also, Benny, I'm not playing well. Listen, okay, that's Peng Ya for you. That's not a bad shot at all. That's Peng Ya. I shot 25 under on Abbot mine. Of course, I traditionally don't shoot better than like 17, 18 under on. Which has been phenomenal. Like the first 3 courses I've actually broken my own personal record on. That was phenomenal. But that's Peng Ya for you, man. It's like when you were playing Tiger Woods PGA back in the day. You wouldn't be happy with a par. You'd want to be birdieing every hole, and you'd have the chance to. This is nightmare fuel. This one, holy moly! I'm gonna have to portal this. Hope it portals the other one. Like ay. I love that game, by the way. I'm definitely gonna buy PGA 2K23. I'm gonna commit to this and hope it's good. Do not hit over the... I might have shot over. Oh, I just got the portal. Did we clear the water? We got the second portal. Did we clear the OB? We are golden. We're on the green. Now stay on the green, will you? What the fuck? Stay on the green. Stay on the green. It's considered rough, but it's basically the green. So we're gonna get that flat stick out. We're gonna look at this. We're gonna put it like right here. And 26.88, 0.04 uphill, so like 27 is where we want to hit. 26.3 is fine because I think the momentum of the ball will carry it there. Yes, it will. Albatross. Never mind. I take it back. Chicken farm. I take it back. Albatross, baby. Look at that. I'm rich, bitch. Excellent. Who sent me a notification? Yeah. Okay. So that's fair. Anyway. Oh, come on. I need to hit this like max just to get this down the hill. Oh my god. That's good enough. And we got the spin. Yeah! This is gonna land here, and we are gonna ride all the way down this hill. Oh, don't go left of the green, mate. Turn back. Turn back. Turn back. Turn back. We might be shy of the fairway here. I mean, shy of the green. We caught a lot of that hill. We just didn't catch enough of that hill. In my opinion. Oh, hold on. We caught the... Oh! Get on there. Get on there. It stopped in technically the rough, but it's... We're fine here. I am worried about the ball maybe potentially hopping. That's the only thing I'm worried about here. What a nightmare of a green this is too, as well. Like what a freaking nightmare this is gonna. Oh my god! All right, so I'm thinking we're right like here. My concern is this dot here that says the ball's gonna want to really go hard, and then it's gotta come back left. We are hitting lighter. Minus 1.15 is like an 18. And then when you factor in the fact that we have to get through that little bit of rough, that is probably good for line. It hopped. The ball hopped. You lose all the momentum when the ball hops. There's no way to avoid it. The only other option is the chip. And with a crosswind like that, that was going to be just as hard. Okay, so ball hopped. We are minus 0.78 downhill. So I'm hitting this almost like a 7.7. That's a 9.4. That's way too hard. That's way too hard. It hopped the hole. Even if I had hit that like an 8.8, it would have gone in. But the fact that I did, now it's uphill by a whole yard. 18.6. That should be there. It's par. It's our third par of the stream. Second of this course. So 9 under through 8. It's not bad. The albatross helped, obviously. Now here's the question. I think I'm gonna have to hit this. That might not be enough. I'm gonna underhit my one here. Gonna just underhit my one a little. Boop. Boop. And maybe that's got enough to get in that portal. Stay up, stay up. Oh no, I've watered. I need to max it. I've watered. Yikes. That's also the first OB of the stream. Stay up. Stay up, stay up, stay up. That time we hit the portal. Stay on the green, stay on the green. Damn, I'm bad luck. No, you're good. Wiz is tough. Wiz City is tough. I struggle. I don't know this course like I know other courses. You're totally fine. This should be a pretty straightforward putt. This is 18.6. I do have a bit of the cut of the rough to get through, so I'm gonna hit this like a 22.3. Par. Saved, OB'd, and saved par. OB'd and saved par. That's not bad. I sent a snap to my friend because I was at 30. Ah. I sent a snap to my friend who doesn't actually know my age, believe it or not, because we never talk about it. And I said, listen, I said, guess my age, because I guarantee it you're not going to get it. And they just fired back and said, you're 30. And I said, I'm 37 actually. So it is insane how much the beard adds to years. Like, it's crazy. That might not be the right length, but we're gonna hope and pray it is the right length. Close enough, bro. Listen, I'll take 30 at this rate. You know what I mean? I will take 30. People think you're 45 and you're bald ass head. Nah, you got no gray in your beard. Like, you know what I mean? Like, come on, man. You have absolutely no gray in your beard. That's an injustice, my man. That is cruel and unusual punishment for people to say that. I'm gonna underhit this, like maybe there. This should hit the portal. It has. Does it hit the second portal? It does. Oh, I'm miles over the green. Holy shit. It's rolled into the rough. Thankfully it's not bunker. But someone thought I had the 2-year-old the other day. Oof, that's the worst. Oof, when someone thinks you have kids. Do you have kids? No, you bastard. My brother just announced he's having a second one. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? He was all like, congrats guys. I'm like, fuck you. I got enough of myself, not gonna lie. Yo, same. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. I got shit I haven't achieved yet. Like, I ain't trying to throw a spanner in those works. Like, come on now. That's birdie. There we go. 11 under through 11. Not bad. Not bad at all. But yeah, I'm the same way, Viva. I agree. I'm like, people always ask me like, don't you have kids? Blah blah blah. But no kids, never married. No kids, never married. I kind of want to sneak it here because then it might go, but it could also like bounce here and then it's a disaster. So I think I'm just gonna go the long way here. Put a little curve on it, maybe that'll help things. We'll come back this way maybe. It's a lot of curve, but that's gonna land on the magic carpet. Oh, what a fucking terrible bounce. What a fucking terrible bounce this is. Oh my god, where am I going? This ball's gonna end up in Narnia at this rate. What an absolutely god-awful shot that was. But there is a silver lining. And the silver, what a terrible hole placement this is as well. Like, what a, oh my lord. I might be able to catch this magic carpet into the green. Oh my god, slow down. It's gonna roll into the bunker. What in the actual shit is going on in this hole? What in the actual shit? Alright. Yeah, it did yeet itself. It totally yeeted itself straight into the bunker. Like, I was like, yo, bro. No chill. This hole has no chill. Eagled anyway. Saved eagle on it. Oh, what a chip. What a chip. He Kobe'd it. Yeah, almost did. I almost dunked it. Straight dunked it. That is a really nice... I am playing phenomenal tonight, actually. So... this is tricky because the crosswind, like, holy shit. That's a nasty crosswind. We did get that power spin, though. I do need to hit that portal. I need you to hit that portal. Oh, no! It's OB. We're OB, chat. Oh, we've just escaped. How? 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 How did that even how did that how? I was certain that was going out. I was gonna say, if I hold that out, I'd have to leave. I usually eagle this hole, but it's gonna have to be a birdie, but it's fine. We keep the scoreboard ticking. That's the main thing. I have no clue how I got out of this hole with a birdie. Absolutely no clue. I'm beside myself. Oh, I was gonna say, I know there's portals somewhere. These ones always fuck me up too. I might have to really underhit the shit out of this. So I'm gonna do that now. 216 maybe. That might work. Get up there. There's one. Get the second one. There's two. I mean, it's miles over, but don't go OB. Please don't go OB. Okay. It's those markers right there were OB. That's close, but we're okay. Ooh, this lie's nasty. So this lie's gonna pull it. The wind wants to pull it this way a smidge, and the green wants to bounce it that way again. So I'm actually gonna aim a little left of the hole on this one. And I'm going to need the wind to do as much work as possible. 51.2 is a little hard. It is 85% actually, so I'm losing like 7. So 51 actually, that's not enough. 49 is not enough. 51.2 would be good though. 53, a little bit lighter. 52, we'll stick it. We'll commit. Send it. Not bad. 53 actually would have been better. But it is a birdie. So 15 under through 14. More portals. Oh God. Please no. I'm gonna underhit this a smidge. Come on, get there. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. This is a par 5. Stay on the green, please. You're not gonna. Yeah. Okay. Par 5 that we're gonna have a chance at eagle for. I don't know if 36 is enough, but we'll commit. We're gonna commit to it anyway. Oh, I missed it to the left. Eagle it. You can put it on the board. Yes. Minus 15.4, like a smidge of backspin maybe? Part of me also thinks no, but we're going to do what we always do. We're going to commit. This needs to carry more. It's not bad where it was. I mean, I've missed it way to the right. I way overcompensated. No idea what I was thinking, but we'll just graciously take the birdie and move on, I think, at this rate. $18 under through 16. Alright, I want to put a little bit of side spin just to not have this in play. Which is why that's a smidge off center. Like, I'm just going to want to put it like right there. And the wind's also going to take this back to the right anyway, so. But we're going to have to top spin the crap out of this. We did hit it, thankfully. Oh, we're going right for it. Oh, boy. Oh, come on. Nightmare fuel. Nightmare fuel. We could have been a contender. We could have been a contender. Oh God, this is what an awful lie this is as well. Part of me wants to just hit the straight 228 max because it's downhill. We're gonna go for it. I've put an ounce of topspin on this. The bounce is going to be important. Topspin was not needed. Oh, do not go OB. God, those markers are right up against the green as well. That's crazy work. So this is to save a birdie. What a night. It's uphill by a lot. So I'm going to say almost like this impact of the green makes me want to think. It makes me want to put it like right like here. But I think because we have to hit so far uphill, I'm going to go like right here. And I'm going to hit like 5 yards. This is going to be like a 32.3. So 20, this is 30, 32.3. I'm hitting like right there. 32.0. That might not have the legs. It might. It just might. Oh, it just snapped at the end. Fuck. Brutality. It's par. We want that magic carpet ride. A smidge of the spin, just to get it, just to try to take this out of the play. This wall here. Last thing we need to do is go down there. Hit that pangya. Hopefully we've cleared it. Oh, we got a great bounce. We're in the game now. Oh, whoa, hold up. Slow down. Please slow down. Last thing I needed was that ball to be there against the wall. Thankfully, it's not an unplayable. If it had been against the wall, it would have been counted as an unplayable. I would have had to take a stroke penalty. But we are alive and well. Dude, what a nasty lie. This thing's gonna flub down like that. I'm not gonna get the height on it. So I'm gonna want to hit like a. I think that's actually okay. Wind shouldn't take this too much. It's not a bad effort. It is going to be a birdie putt on 18 to close the round out. Not bad. I think this is going to be another personal course record for me, which will be 19 under. So we're playing, you know, we OB'd and say par. We've had a few hiccups on this course, and we finished at 19 under anyway. So, not bad. It can, but I know it can be better. Like, that's the crazy. I know I can squeeze probably at absolute maximum like 22 under out of this course. But I'll take 19. I'm very happy with that. So now we're gonna move on. It'll be round number 5, the final 2-star round. Do I have a rainbow? I still didn't get a rainbow magic hat, and I don't have a dragon orb either. So it's gonna have to be the Magani flower we go with. And we are going on the final 2-star course, which is going to be Ice Cannon. And then my items, I didn't actually use a single item that round. So we're going straight in. We have 5 additional rounds to play after this as well. So we got to hurry up here. I feel like at its maximum, I'm gonna be at like I'm gonna be over time tonight, but oh, I really fucked that up. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I need to Toma there. I literally just don't have enough yardage for it, but lesson learned. Unless it's a tailwind, I can't do that. That one's nice because it's an easy hook down. This one you can get, but you have to make sure you don't go down here. And that's the problem. So now we're in a scenario where I'm going to have to spin the shit out of this. and still hope it gets there. And I miss Peng Ya again. 2 misses in a row. We're going to be in the rough on this one. Oh, go on. Maybe not. Oh, we're on anyway. We're on the green anyway. Snow Golf Lover, seen it all. This game reminds me of Mario Golf. This was the OG, okay? What year was Mario Golf, okay? Because this is 2004, my friend. So, but it does play a lot like it. Which Mario Golf is fun, man. Who never? Oh my God, 4 meter down. I'm gonna have to hit this like at 16.9. A 16.9. I've hit that perfectly. It's all about the line now. What an unreal putt that is, by the way. Holy crap, what a putt. The slope was not easy on that thing whatsoever. Right. Mario was 2001. 2021? Still good though. That makes this the OG, bro. Mario Golf got it all from this. That makes this the OG. Nah, we want a little bit, a smidge over that. That's fine. Please clear the ship. Yeah, we cleared the ship. Please clear the rough. We did not. Ah, why did I hit under and then try to backspin? I should have just let that run out. Why did I wasn't thinking. And now I've given myself another fucking monster putt I have to sink. This green is not easy. This was my course back in the day, though. Oh my God, minus 0.1. I'm gonna have to hit the 16.7. 16.7. Oh, I couldn't do it twice in a row. It's gonna have to be a par. God, it's a foot uphill as well. This is not easy. Foot uphill. Almost a foot and a half uphill. By the way, since you're here, chicken parm dinner, go Birds. That's all I gotta say. Go Birds. Although you know the NFL's got it, got it in for the Chiefs, man. You know they're gonna be there for them. That's right. Go Birds. That Bills game was ridiculous. They wanted It'll be a hard. Yeah. Yeah. Which honestly, that was the Patriots game. I told my friend this. I said, Philadelphia does not win a lot, right? But when they do win, it is one of the most memorable games, right? Think about it. 2008 World Series, the suspended game, right? We had the suspended game. Not a lot of people forgot about that, right? You had Joe Blanton going deep, the pitcher going deep, right? 2000, whatever it was, 16 or 17 when the Eagles won, the Philly special, the backup quarterback. Oh, we just cleared that. Wow, right? Like when Nova won, it was probably. Oh, he stumped it. Let's go. Brad Lynch was 48 on 48 for saves as well that year. Yeah, exactly, right? When the Eagles won, you had the Philly special. You had the Foles backup quarterback win it and all, right? When Nova won the championship, you had Chris Jenkins. You had the shot. You know what I mean? A lot of people forget that as well in the college game. Like when the Philadelphia team wins, it is never a blowout win. It's never like when Seattle won their Super Bowl. They crushed whoever they played. I can't even fucking remember. It is always like one of the most insane victories. Denver, yeah, okay. Well, that's probably why. But, you know. Oh no, it's going the wrong way. It's going the wrong way. It's now going the right way. What a mess of a hole this is. Are we spinning? We're spinning onto the ice. We're spinning onto the ice, aren't we? Okay. I'm hoping they pull it off, but who knows? The whole story is nobody's ever won 3 in a row. I know, and then you got the NFL's pulling for Swift. I mean, the whole reason people were saying the shit that they were is because the NFL was looking at it going, if the Chiefs get in, all these people who normally wouldn't watch are going to watch it just for Taylor. Like they did the last time, right? So I'm like, fuck off, guys, you know? So, I don't know, I could do without that. Please don't OB this. Please be good. Baby be the one. Baby be the one. Yeah, that's good. It's not a hole out though. But you know what? We're gonna be punting for eagle from under 5 yards. I'll take it. But what else? I mean, when Nova won their first championship, they were a 7 seed. They were the underdogs against Georgetown. You know. So I don't know. They don't win easy, man. They do not win. No sports team ever wins easy. So. But at least for Philly, they don't win easy. So I'm prepared to absolutely lose my mind over that game. I'm not even an NFL guy or an NFL fan, but I want them to win so bad because my dad is a big Eagles guy. I mean, he is a massive Eagles guy. So for him, I want them to win it again. So he couldn't watch the first one. He couldn't do it. So welcome back, 10th Shadow. Yeah, he actually couldn't watch the first one because his nerves were so bad, and they've never won it in his lifetime. And now I'm gonna be miles over the green. Fuck me. Now that they have, he's like able to watch this one, because he was able to watch the last one because he was like, listen, they've won one before, you know what I mean? Last time they hadn't, so that's why when I took him to the game, it was the worst mistake to take him to the Union game when they played the final, because we had to watch the big screen and he was just like this watching the pitch the whole time because he couldn't do it. And I'm like, dude, you've got to get past that at some point, man. You can't. This has to go. Oh! Fuck. Getting back to your point, when the Chiefs finally won the game yesterday, the first person they showed was it's all money. Yeah, I know. That's what kills me. It's all, and I'm like, dude. I don't know what's happened. Maybe it's me. I don't know if you feel the same way on what I'm about to say. You ever made a hole in one? I think I've made 3. So, where is it? It's somewhere. It's on the record. I've made 4 holes in ones and 25 albatrosses on 4,517 shots and 1,502 holes. So, yeah, I have made it. They're very rare. Noise, yeah. Some of them have been amazing. I think 3 of them are clipped on this channel, actually, even. But yeah, getting back to the point I was going to say, Chicken Parm Dinner, real quick. I don't know if you're going to agree with this or not, but it feels like in our lifetime, a lot of focus from everything, companies, sports leagues, everything else, it's been extremely more on making more money than even in the past. Like in the 80s and 90s, I don't think the leagues ever thought about this kind of shit, you know, when our parents were growing up. And now it feels like all of a sudden everything is about marketability, advertising dollars, making more money. I feel like it's almost gotten to an extreme now in our lifetime. And I know, like, the whole thing with some companies, particularly the publicly traded ones, making more money is the most important thing because they have quarterly, you know, uh, uh, what do they call it? Quarterly earnings they have to report, and you know the valuation of those companies live and die by those quarterly earnings, right? Because the market will punish or reward those that fail or pass, right? But I feel like even in like the sports leagues, you know, it's gotten extreme. So a lot of people talk about it in the NBA. A lot of people, you know, obviously there's the talk this year with the NFL. Like I just feel like I don't know what's happened. It's been. I I panicked. I overhit, and now I'm gonna fly over the green on this one. And maybe my perception is wrong. Maybe my perception is wrong, but I just feel like it's not. I feel like something has happened where these leagues are constantly pushing to make money. Because I see it in MLS as well. You know what I mean? I see it in MLS. So MLS is willing to sell out its playoff format to Apple. You know what I mean? It had an amazing playoff format, and Apple said we want more playoff games, and we want best of threes, and Apple was like, best of threes is not even a thing in this sport. And Apple didn't care. They're like, you've got to give us one. We have to sell more playoff games. So, and then you have, obviously, the talk, like I said, with the NBA all the time. Which is a very, very hard game to referee anyway. It's insanely subjective. But then on top of that, you have, you know, what's going on with the Chiefs. And it's like, maybe it's me. But I think there's something going on here. I never know what the fuck to do in this hole, man. Because I hit it here sometimes, and then I have to try and hit this curve. Like, this hole is a fucking nightmare for me. But we're gonna do what we always do, guys. We're going to full send it. Oh, that's bad miss. That might cost me. I might hit the canyon on this one, and if that does, I might smack into the OB. Oh, I've just avoided it. All right. So now I don't want to hit this big overpass here, right? So I can't hit an iron. I've got to go up to a wood. So I'm going to go to a 3 wood, and I'm only going to hit like a 120 on this thing. And hope it clears this little... Oh boy. Okay, we survive. And we're on. That wasn't the way I intended to get on, but we're still on. That was... Listen, sometimes you get lucky. I certainly did on Wiz City. Like, Jesus Christ, how many times did I get lucky on that one? I could have OB'd like 3 times legitimately on that course. Somehow, still found a way. 20 point. Oh, I need to hit this a little light because the ball's gonna have a lot of momentum from hitting 20 yards. There it is, eagle. So, but I look at it, and it's the same way. I look at it at companies, by the way. The reason I say about companies because I know Netflix is increasing their pricing. You know, everything seems to be made cheaper. Sorry, I had to do with just, but without a doubt, is you have teams selling out to be sponsored and get ads. The Phillies have to have sponsors on their jerseys now. Even WWE is sold out to Netflix. It's all cash business. Yeah, I just feel like I guess my point was like it's more of that than in previous generations, and it's felt that it's more like that than in previous generations. So, I don't know. I mean, I understand it, but when it comes to sport, maybe not WWE, obviously, right? Because they, you know, script it and whatnot, but I'm like, why? Like, people have always had those kind of talks. The one kind of talk I've always hated, and it was big when I was in college, was the whole market talk. Like, oh, we want to see the Celtics versus the Lakers because it's 2 big markets. We don't want to see Orlando Magic in the final, you know, NBA Finals. It's not a big market. And it's like, you shouldn't give a flying fuck who makes the finals. You should worry that the best team is in the finals. You know what I mean? Like, that's the whole point of playing a best of 7 in most of the American sports. is because the best team makes the final. You shouldn't. People are like, oh, having the year that my Oilers lost the Stanley Cup final to Carolina, people were like, this is the worst thing that the NHL could have asked for. It's the two smallest markets. You shouldn't give a rat's ass about that. You know what I mean? If you love hockey, you're going to be watching it. And, you know, the NHL shouldn't cater to people that don't love hockey. It's like, they should cater to people that like hockey. So, I mean, maybe a little too much. That's why they've become kind of the PR nightmare that they have been in recent years. But, you know, the point still stands to some extent, right? So, alright, we are going to see... Oh, no! I knew I aimed too far to the right. I was supposed to write that down. That Oiler pant, I'm... Sure. Sure. You know? Sure. I hate the fact that we've not won, man. We've been so close. They came back and... I mean, yeah, but we've lost it, man. Like... There's some losses I don't ever get over. 2006 Stanley Cup Finals, one of them. 2022 MLS Cup Finals, another one. I have a hard time moving on from some of that. So that's there. So 2009 World Series a little bit as well. And then the one the Eagles lost to the Patriots, whatever that was, like 2000. What was the year they lost? 2012 maybe? 2008? Something like that? That one mainly because that was Spygate too. Like that, the fact that nothing ever came of that was, it's like, fucking come on guys, you know? But I'm sure whoever New England played in Deflategate, I can't remember, I'm sure they feel the same way about that game. Like, anyway. That might not be enough. That should be fine. Wind, but you also have the hill, the oscillation. We might be short, but it still should be a good drive, this one. Alright, length was fine, line was the problem. But we're gonna just hit this thing like a 5.5. Yeah, that's fine. I feel bad because I set my stream schedule and I like setting it a month ahead of time. Like I always like scheduling out a month and being like, here's my stream schedule so everybody knows when I'm streaming, right? And I've been trying really hard to stick to the times and stuff. You know, today I went live a little early, fine, who cares? Early's not bad. Late is bad. But I've picked up 2 games that I'm like that I want to play on stream. And I didn't schedule them in for this month. And the first is the First Descendant, and I also reinstalled Goddess of Victory, Nikkei. So I'll probably pick Nikkei back up as well. So I haven't played Nikkei in over a year, but I'm like, my friend plays it, and she's a big streamer in Nikkei actually. So and part of me is like, you know what? I should play it again and go back to it and see if I like it again. So I wound up installing it today. So at some point I'm gonna want to put that on the schedule. Had I not hit the rough, that would have had a chance and a half there. But yeah, I think for maybe I might not put Nikkei on the schedule because the schedule runs through February whatever, 13th, right? So it's like, it's what's 2.5 weeks. But I do know that when I redo the schedule after February 13th, First Descendant, Action Time, and Panga, Football Manager, F1 2012, Goddess of Victory, Nikkei, are all going to be games on it as well. So, what a nightmare of a hole this is. The wind on this hole is brutal. So, I think even though it's an 8-meter headwind, I'm still going to want to put backspin on this. So, just cleared the plant. Let's see if I was right. I think I was right. Oh, I was right. That thing was way over. So, anyway, it's fine. It's a putt for birdie. It's a tricky putt, but it is a putt for birdie nonetheless. So, we got what? Right here, and then plus the 2. And we're a little uphill, so I think that right there is fine. 1.5 uphill, so 13.7. 13.8 should be fine. Right there. Look at that. Birdie it is. 13 under through 13. How many pars have I had? I've had 3 pars this course. It hasn't felt like it. But I haven't been paying attention to my score as much. I've just been kind of enjoying the game. Now, I used to be able to go here, Toma, top spin it, and it would land like here. But these are water hazards, and I now hit 268. So I don't think that's possible. I'm going to double power this. I don't know why I hit double power, because I'm just gonna Toma. I'm not gonna spin, I'm just gonna Toma. We're gonna Toma onto the ice. It'll be fine, even though we missed Pangya. It's still gonna count as a Toma. Because now I can come up with this 1 wood. Alright. And I just want to hit like a... I want to hit like 263 itself, maybe. I will take 261. We're going to full send it. By the way, are you excited for the new F1 season, Chicken Parm, if you're still here? I probably won't be watching it this season again, but... I do know that the new F1 season should be only like a month away. Lol, why not? F1 is interesting, but first off, it's too many sports, right? Like, what happens during most of the F1 season? The Premier League is on. You know I'm going to be watching the Prem. And then, like, also, everybody says, oh, it's always an interesting season. But when Red Bull dominate, in my opinion, it's not an interesting season. You know what I mean? I had the same issue with when Lewis dominated. I had the same issue when Vettel dominated. And a lot of people are like, oh, but it was really close last season. And I'm like, yeah, but he still led pretty much wire to wire. Like, you know what I mean? He still led wire to wire. So, I don't know. I have trouble really committing myself to it because of that. It's the same reason why I don't watch Bundesliga. It's the same exact reason why I don't like... Bundesliga is an amazing league with really good quality teams and an amazing style of football. But Bayern Munich wins it every fucking year. You know, and everyone I say that to goes, Leverkusen won it last year. And I'm like, yeah. And it was the first time somebody named Bayern Munich didn't win it for 10 seasons. So guess who's leading the league right now? Bayern Munich. So I can't, there's no point. And they're like, well, oh, go in. And people are like, De Bruyne, yeah. But it's like, and then people are like, yeah, but what about like the race for the Champions League and all that stuff? Like, cool. It's not enough to get me to watch the league. You know what I mean? Like, I can't watch La Liga. I've tried watching Spanish football. I can't do it because it's Real Madrid, Real Madrid, Real Madrid, Barcelona, Real Madrid, Real Madrid, Real Madrid, Barcelona, and it's like, what am I watching this for? What am I actually watching this for now? So, I don't know. We all know Liverpool's winning anyway. Yeah, but, and you're right. The Prem has instances like that, because obviously City won the title the last, you know, however many years. 4 years. Oh, this could be nightmare fuel. Oh, it's just over, but it's going to be way long. Anyway. But, you know, and I hate the Big Six dominance, don't get me wrong. I do not like Big Six dominance in the Prem. But what I will say is it's Liverpool, City, Man United, Chelsea. Like, Man United, not so more. They don't look like they're going to be any... Like, they look like they're really seriously done being a title contender. Like, that, it's over for them. But at the same time, like, Chelsea kind of are constantly in the mix. Liverpool are. And, you know, Man City are. So there's at least a title race every season. And it concludes on the last day of the season. But... I don't know. I just, you know, I really enjoyed the Bundesliga last season with the run that Leverkusen had, but it's like I can't watch it every week. I just can't do it for some reason because I know that it's just going to be Bayern in the end again. Right. Whew, what a pop-up that is. Don't go backwards. Don't go backwards. You're supposed to get out of the cannon. They were supposed to get out of the cannon. Canyon. And now I'm left with a nightmare of a shot. So. But I feel like I have just enough space that I can actually clear this canyon. So I'm going to hit a little smidge under. Oh man, that's a bad miss. I did clear the canyon though. But yeah, I don't know. You know, Serie A, to me, I had a hard time watching Italian football because of the scandals. I mean, they were bad, the scandals. But now that seems to have finally kind of pushed itself out of the league, it's the most wide open league in Europe, practically, of the top 5, and it's a great watch. Outside of the play acting and the diving, it's a great watch. So that's why I'm like, phew, Italian Serie A. Fuck, I overcorrected. All day I'll respect that. This is for par. This is gonna be the 4th part of round 2. I had to come back down to earth at some point, but you know. I don't know. I couldn't watch the French league. I could not watch the French league. PSG have literally lost Kylian Mbappe and Messi in the span of 2 years, and they're still over 10 points clear at the top of the table. Like, there is absolutely no point to watching anything in the French league for that very reason. So that's another dollar league can buy. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So it's like, no thanks. I'll just watch you in the Champions League. I'll have my fill of PSG and French football in European competitions then. I feel the same way about German. Like, I'll watch the German clubs in the Champions League, Europa League, whatever it is, but Conference League even, but like that's I've had my fill. Come on, get down there. I want you to go the whole length of the cannon, please. Please, 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 please. Find a way out of the cannon. Yeah. Keep going. Yeah. Get on the green. Yeah. There we go. So this is for an albatross to finish the round. Which I'm going to hit like right here. And hope that's not 560-yard shot. That's this game, man. I love this game. I'm going to hit like 21. A little over. 21.0. That should still have enough momentum. It looks good. It's there. It's an albatross to finish 20 under. And we are through half of the courses we're going to play tonight. So, I'm going to play one more and then I'm going to take a break. Speaking of break, we have an ad break in just under 6 minutes time. So we got some items. So this is now going to be round 6 of 10. We're going to Ice Spa. I did get a Dragon Orb, so we'll go there. And then I need to re-equip a lot of my items. So actually, it's just my 2 power shots. So right, come on. There we go. Thank you. Thank you very much. Round 6 of 10. 5 to go. We'll start this is the 1-star courses we're starting here with the Ice Spa. And right away, we have to use our Toma. We do have a 9-meter tailwind, but I think we'll be okay with that. We're just gonna just straight up smack it. And that should go all the way around onto the green. Oh, it just whizzed past the hole. We almost hold him one on a par 4. But there we go. Now we have a putt here for Eagle to start. So 14.7. So let's clip down. That is not enough. Oh, I just missed it to the side. The length just got there, but the bastards. Anyway, so we're gonna have 4 more courses after this, by the way. So we still have Pink Wind, Eastern Valley, I think. Or no, I'm sorry, Pink Wind, Lost Seaway, West Wiz, and Blue Lagoon. Not in that order. Well, it'll be West Wiz will be next. So, is this PC? I don't know. Yes, it is. Although there was a version released on the Wii called Pongya Swing or something like that. Pongya Swing Golf on the Wii. And I think there's a version on the Switch. I'm not 100% sure. But mainly this is PC. It's 2 L's for him. So, it is... the link is actually on the YouTube stream, but it is pongyareborn.com. I'm pretty sure. So, but yeah, I have in the description of the YouTube stream, I have the actual link. So, and my first time multi-streaming, which has been good. It's seamless, man. I'm surprised. I'm really happy that Stream Elements has added that feature because it has been completely seamless. The only thing I want to test at some point, I can't club up. That's not good. I was supposed to be able to hit this second shot onto. I'm gonna have to use the item. The only is what audio track goes to YouTube, like the YouTube VOD. So, because I have it set to same as OBS. So my question is it just gonna take all of the audio from track 1 and record that to the YouTube VOD, or is it gonna actually follow my settings where I have? Oh my God, how did that land that far over the? Okay, I'll take it. Or is it actually gonna just record, like stream track 1 audio, but then only record track 2? Because if that's the case, then that'd be great. Because track 1, if I play music, has the music, and track 2 does not. So when you hear the music on Twitch, if you go back to the VOD, it's not there because it's not recorded to that track. So I'm hoping the multi-stream function on Stream Elements allows the YouTube VOD to be the same way. That's all. So we are getting snow on 5. I'm gonna hit this little 3. Ooh, can I clear? Can I clear that by itself with a 3-wood? I guess the time is. I probably can't. I'm gonna have to use another item. I'm on hole 4. I'm gonna have to use another item. I don't have an option. So we're gonna Toma this. The reason you use the 2-iron here is because this will just clear, right? And then spin. And the overdrive counts on the 200 instead of the 260. So all of this traveling that it does will now, what a shot, will now count as the overdrive. So that's why you always hit that you hit the shortest club you have that can get on there. And then go from there. Because you want that overdrive bonus. Eagle. So. But yeah. I'll figure that out. I'll test it probably another time. I could test it tonight. I have to. Oh, I can't keep. Come on, man. I can't keep. This was like I would ideally could be able to Cobra this, and then would go underneath this. But now I'm gonna have to. I don't want to waste a 3rd item. I really don't want to waste the 3rd item, so I'm gonna have to hit around this. And I've missed the Pangya anyway. Oh, clear it. Oh, he's just cleared it. He's going to bounce on the ice, onto the green. Please stay on the green. Almost dunked it. That would have been insane if it 1 bounce dunked. That would have been nuts. We can just hit this thing like a 12. No! It needed like a 16 almost. Oh, you know why? It's snowing. I never remember. I never fucking remember. I never fucking remember. Damn it. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna want to hit like right here. Backspin this. That might not be driven far enough, but we're gonna find out. Yeah. The wind took it more than I thought anyway, but you know, we're in for a birdie. Like a 3.9? Yeah, that's there. Look at that birdie. So. Okay. No, I didn't want top chat. I wanted live chat. Thank you. Oh, Jesus Christ. So I do have a power shot here. So I will be able to Toma with the tailspin. The tailwind. Sorry. I will be able to Toma this. Like, boom. Nope. I need to really hit max. So I can at least get that clear. Gonna be a nasty second shot in though. It's gonna be like a 9-mile-an-hour crosswind. This is ugly. I'm gonna underhit it too because the wind's gonna take it. So. I still missed to the right. Told you that wind was nasty. Alright. 9.3. 9.3. 9.3? Right there. Birdie again. So, 9 under through 7. We'll take it. We will 100% take it. Felipe actually messed up on 1. He got a bogey. I think he probably tried the same thing, the right path, and missed it. I'm just going to have a go. No power shot. I'm just going to have a go. Miss Panya. Hopefully the wind doesn't keep it off course. I think we're okay. Did we clear it? Oh, I hit the rough on the top and cleared into the canyon. So I will 100% take that. Oh, don't go backwards. What the shit? They never fix this, and I never know why they didn't fix it. They never fixed it. It's just become part of the lore of the actual course now. I'm gonna backspin this max, even though I think it might not have the legs to get there. It did not. Oh, if I go all the way back, you fucker, you fucker. I've done the fuck you. You absolute what a shambles. What a fucking shambles that was. This is for birdie now. What an absolute shit show. Come on, please clear. Yes, you have. Oh, it didn't go in. I can't believe I've done that. Oh my god. What a mess. I am actually. Oh my god, I overhit. Still goes in for par. Whew. I overhit that by like 2 yards too. Still somehow got a par. Get me out of this hole. Get me out of this hole. I'm out of hole. Right. Do I have a Toma available? I do. I have 1 Toma. So I'm going to go 3 wood here to get the trajectory, right? I'm going to go 3 wood, top spin, and I'm going to hope and pray this clears. It did clear. I didn't put enough topspin on it, but it's not a bad shot. It's not a bad shot, so. This is for an albatross. 8.4, 8.6, 8.7 even is acceptable. 8.9 should be fine. Straight in, albatross it is. Let's go. That puts me 12 under through 9. I think he's timed out, so I think he's timed. I think he disconnected or he's AFK'd. I'm gonna let the wind take this, and it's gonna roll back to the left, by the way, whenever we do land. So I'm gonna just short hit this. 217 actually might be okay because it's so far downhill. So that's the only thing. It might be okay. I mean, length was fine, but the wind took it way more than I thought it was going to. So you clapped at that, you little bastard. Are you clapping at the failure on 8, or are you clapping at the albatross on 9? That's the big question. Are you saying boo earns, or are you saying burns, or boo earns? That's the big question. 16. I'm gonna want to hit this like at 18 almost. That's fine. Overcompensate? No, we're there. Birdie. then there's that one guy, the older guy. I was saying boo hurts. There's a chicken farm. If you don't follow it, there's an account called Simpsons EFL. Definitely the albatross. Twitch delay. Okay. There's an account called Simpsons EFL. It's the fucking funniest thing. Like, Nuno Espirito Santos is the manager of Nottingham Forest, and he was fired by, oh boy. Oh, we still cleared it, thank God. He was fired by Wolves, and he's playing Wolves, right? And he's got Forest in third, remember? And Wolves fired him, and it's the clip of, it says like above Homer's head, it says Nuno Espirito Santos walking into the Molyneux, which is where Wolves play, right? And it's Homer Simpson going to the adoption agency, and the lady's like, so what's your reason for wanting a child? And then in his brain he goes, don't say revenge, don't say revenge. And so Homer's like, revenge? And then his brain goes, that's it, I'm out of here. Like, it's so well done. It's just so fucking, but it's just, oh my god, the memes. If you follow the league at all, the memes are fucking hilarious. Like, it's so good. Like, Chelsea are playing in the Conference League this season because they qualified, whatever, like 7th last season or whatever. And the Conference League has a lot of the, like, smaller teams that used to play in the Champions League, like, qualifying stages. But they're from, like, Latvia or whatever, right? So they never, like, actually ever had a competitive chance because they would come up against, like, you know, a professional club, maybe even in a smaller league like Croatia, but Croatia has a lot of top talent, right? So the Conference League was made so that these clubs from smaller countries can play a European competition and get the money from the ticket sales and UEFA for playing in a competition. So Chelsea were playing in it this season, and they have a squad whose overall transfer value is over $1 billion. So it says Chelsea playing in a league full of plumbers and like electricians, and it's when Homer Simpson is like the big giant like robot guy, and he's got the golden crown and like rings on each finger and like a big necklace, and he's like, oh, 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 oh. Like, it's so stupid, but it's so, the memes are so funny on it. I'm like, oh god, it's great. Whoever runs that account is extremely clever. So, but oh, we hit it. We hit it. Let's go. We hit it. It's a good shot. Really tricky from where we were as well, but that was a very good shot. So this is for an eagle on 12. Let's see here. I think I'm just gonna hit this straight at the cup. 9.6 is fine. Eagle it is. 17 under through 12. And we still have, again, 4 more courses after this. So I'm going way over time. I just noticed I have an hour 13 left on stream. I'm going miles over time today. So I really should Toma this. I don't have a Toma available. Is this comp or is it at all AI? This is competitive. This is comp. Like, Felipe is a real person. He AFK'd, but you can go into a practice round, but you wouldn't play against AI. There is actually no AI in the game at all. So if you ever play a game, it's only ever going to be either by yourself or with against another person. So this is tournament play as well. Tournament play, you just play your own game, and up to, I think, 30 or 40 other people. I think 30. But they have the ability, because it's a private server, to make the lobbies more than 100 people. But anyway, the point is, if you're playing a tournament, you're playing, what a lucky fucking bounce that was. Holy shit. If you're playing a tournament, you're playing with up to 30 other people, and you just shoot your shot. You know, you just play the course, and then you compare your scores against everybody else's when the time is up, right? Stroke play is also in the game, and it's up to 4 people, and you actually watch every person take their shot, like their full shot. So, wait, there's esport. This isn't anywhere close to that, Viva. This is a game from 2004, man. I need to use another fucking item. Oh, that's ass. What? My kind of game. Listen, we'll be playing those kind of games on other nights. We got tomorrow is Timing and Tuesday after all. We'll be playing Action Timing and tomorrow. And then we got like I said, Goddess of Victory Nikkei will be added to the game list at some point soon. So that's another one. I didn't hole in one this. That's a shame. It's not a bad shot though. Eagle on 14. I do have to sink it. Funny how you made your character like Rinko. I mean, it's just that Aaron is just one of the characters in the games, and I always used her. I used the one that you start with first. I can't remember. You start with one of the default. Not Hannah. She's the default girl. I started with the other guy. I can't remember his fucking name when I played the original game. But when you join Pangya Reborn, you're given like 5 million Pong. Oh, funny how. Oh, yeah. Well, but when you join Pangya Reborn, you're given 5 million Pong to start, and each character's like 30 or 60,000 Pong. So I'm like, right. I played Aaron in the original eventually after I got out of the beginning character. So I'll play Aaron because that's the character I know, and I do like Aaron as well. But the other ones, like Cecilia, is really good for power. But she has no control, and Aaron has better control, so I gravitated towards Aaron. And then there's the guy, I can't remember his name. I think Jet is his name, the big dude, and he was like really good on spin. And it's like I don't really want spin. Spin is not something I really cared for, so that might be okay. It is downhill. That might be okay. Good bounce. Not enough distance, but that's not a bad shot. So they've added a few more after that. Lucia came into the game as well. She's like a big power hitter, like a huge power hitter, and she has decent control for power hitter as well. So a lot of people went to her, but I was like, it was just too much power. Like I couldn't control it when I played, so I never really picked her up. I always just played Aaron. No, not you. No. If you really want to know, Lucia's aren't as big, but she just was like this. I mean, the club sets, certain club sets in the game used to be specific to characters, and she had this like club set that was like a demonic sword set, and when you grinded to unlock her and then grinded the Pong to unlock that sword set, like you could drive the ball in the base game. You could drive the ball like 290, 310 yards. I mean, that in the original game, that was fucking huge. Like that was a huge drive. If you could learn to control it. And like in the original game, when you start out with the character, I can't remember the boy's name. I don't remember his name. It's gonna bug me. But your starting one wood drive is like 210 yards. It's not long. And I had Aaron up to like 248 by the end of the actual life of the original game. So I do need to underhit this a little. but that might not be enough. But now, of course, it's a private server, so you can get this game up to like people have 400-yard drives because it's a private remake of the game. But I say private. It's perfect. You can download it. It's a private server, but you that's what I mean by private. But you can download the game. But yeah. The game allows you now to have like 400 yards, so most people have, the people that you see that get like 40, 50 underscores, that's what they have. So this is a fucking tricky one. I'm thinking I'm just gonna curve the shit out of this and just let it go. I'm not even thinking about doing a power shot. I'm just gonna curve the absolute shit out of this and hope it clears. It didn't. We didn't clear. We're going on the fairway, boys and girls. We're going on the fairway. You can get it to clear, but I didn't that time. Power shot probably would have cleared it, but you know, I didn't want to use one because I don't know. Oh, thank God I hit that one. That might even be too hard because it's a 21, 27 meter downhill. Oh my God, yeah. Well, that wasn't too bad. That was better than I thought it was going to be. Right, this is for birdie. Birdie it is. So, I'm trying to think of what other characters. There's definitely different caddies. There's a set of twins that are caddies. You can have a bear as your caddies. There's a paper bag as your caddy. There's both a tan and a black paper bag as your caddy. And then I don't know what else. So. We are on the final hole of our 6 course of 10 tonight. That's going to spin forward. Nice little overdrive. 306, 305 yards, 304 yards, 303 yards. 300. Go, brother, stop. Okay, thank you. I don't know why it took so long to stop. That game, though, is coming tomorrow, Chicken Parm Dinner. So, I actually can't wait to play Nikkei again. I'm kind of interested in it. Because I'm like, people keep telling me the story's good, and I'm like, yeah, it wasn't like, I totally flubbed this. I should have had the top spin because it would have gotten it onto the green in 2, and I would have been putting for an eagle. Now I have to chip for an eagle. But, you know, I kind of stopped, and I don't know. I'm excited to pick it up again. We'll see what it's like. The main thing that people love the story on is the side characters. The story's so good. The side character stories is what people are really liking, so I don't know. It's, I play 3 gacha games, so now it's like, I don't know if I need another one in my life. Well, I mean, Nikkei would be the 3rd, but part of me is like, dude, it's gonna be 3 gacha games. Like, I gotta stop at some point. Oh God, I can't. To be honest, first I played, yeah, most people I think would agree with you, 10th. I think that's most people. So. It's minus 25, which I'll tell you what is not a bad score for Ice Spa. That's probably one of my better scores on Ice Spa actually. So, oh, he disconnected, so that's that. So that is that. Round 7 of 10. I'll never do this ever again. I will, but that's besides the point. Scroll of Four Gods. It might have to be the Scroll of Four Gods. We're looking at Scroll of Four Gods. We're gonna go to West Wiz. I do need to add my items back. I did just remember that. So you, and then there you go. There we go. I was going to take a break, but I'm like getting close to time, so I'm just going to stand up for about a few seconds here. And we're going to get into it. Round 7 of 10. We're going to go straight for this island. I do have to be wary of this giant fucking bell that's in the way, now that I think about it. But I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be fine to clear it. That will still be okay. That's going to go right on the island. And then we have a kind of an easier chip in. More straight wind as well. That's mainly the idea in going for this island, is when the wind is favorable, you can kind of get it in there a little bit straighter. I might backspin this even. So, I think I'm going to 130 max it, backspin it. There we go. Oh, God, that was close. That was close. But yeah, this would be the third gacha game I play. So, I don't know. I don't know. I'm actually kind of interested to see when, and I do need to keep an eye on it. They're releasing Blade and Soul Neo, which I love the original Blade and Soul. Hated how it became pay to win though. Absolutely hated how it became one of the biggest pay to win games. But Blade and Soul 2 is out in Korea and has been for a while. The only problem about it is, from what I know, is you have to VPN in, which isn't a bad problem. But if they catch you VPNing in, I think they ban the account. Because I've known a few people who have VPN'd in to play it, and they've been banned and the only way they catch you is if you forget to launch the VPN first. Which I'm like, yeah, anybody could do that. Anybody could launch. Like, how many times have you ever had to VPN to play a game? And you launch it before you VPN in, and you're like, shit, that's right. And then you close it, launch your VPN, then launch the game to play, and it works. You know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure if that happens, they just straight ban you. And I'm like, I'm way too old to be able to remember to do shit in a certain order every single time. I'm going to flub it at some point. So, be right back. Okay. So, like, I know I can't do that. But I'm like, Blade and Soul had such a big player base in North America that if they ever come back and be like, hey, we're going to release Blade and Soul 2, I'm sure they would get a lot of players back for it. I don't think they're going to get a lot of players back for Blade and Soul Neo. It's literally just Blade and Soul transported to the new Unreal Engine. Like, it's literally just going from UE4 to UE5. Like, you know, there's nothing overly thrilling about that. So, but I don't know. That's just me. I think I mean, I really loved Blade and Soul, so if they ever came out with BNS2, I would probably play it again. I mean, I've considered even going back to Blade and Soul 1, but I'm, you know, the original, but I'm like, I just, I don't know. That was kind of previous life, previous time, dead and buried. I'm over that time of my life. So, dungeons have way too many mechanics in that game now. Anyway, it's like playing World of Warcraft, which is fine, but like I don't want to be in a dungeon with 16 people and the entire party gets wiped if one person makes an error. Like that's just too brutal. Like I can't deal with that. And that is what some of those dungeons in Blade and Soul are like. And it's just so unbelievably unforgiving. So, Yukitos joined us. So here we are. This is the only... Okay, this isn't too bad. This isn't too bad. Even I think we should overhit. Maybe I'll underhit this. By a smidge. There we go. Let the wind do some of the work. My only concern is if I bounce in the rough first. I didn't. I got on the green. We're going to run out close to the hole. Not bad. So... Straightforward. Eagle putt here. And we moved to 5 under through 4. So, I got a Magani flower down here. Magani flower. So, it is hard to read the red text. At least for my opinion it is, but, that's good. That's a 3,000 pong patch at the end of every round. Or the round that you use it in. But I have to figure out, I do need to get a VPN. I don't have one anymore. I had one on this old laptop. I have the Paralympics on now, but I've never needed a VPN for it anymore. So I've uninstalled it since. However, I have a need for it on this computer. That computer won't handle it, the game I'm trying to run with the VPN. I really am not even trying to run it. I'm trying to get it on Steam. Because it's free to play on Steam. So, but it's region locked. It's region locked to Asia. So it's like, it's a free to play game that's region locked to Asia. Makes no fucking sense. But they've took it, it used to be sold on a different website in North America. And you could go there and download it, and was a separate installer. But that company's since discontinued support for it. But the company that made the game's still supporting it. So it's like, Asia's getting updates and everything. Oh, we went around the world on that one. But it's like, I don't know, it's just fucking stupid. It's just so region locking games is so fucking dumb to me. And then this year, that is one thing I wish we would get over, is region locking. Especially even media, like on Twitter and stuff. Sky Sports will region lock a clip of the Premier League. Like NBC Sports, I can't send a clip from NBC Sports to my friend in Austria and be like, did you see this goal? Because it's region locked for him. And I'm like, why? I should let that run out. And it's like, well, technically the commentators and everything that's built into that clip is only authorized for the United States. You're posting it on the fucking internet, like, you know, it's Twitter, it's a clip in a tweet, like, it shouldn't be region locked. If it was like the replay of like the full match replay, yeah, I understand that. But if you're posting a 40-second clip of a goal, like, I can watch it in 100 different languages by going to YouTube. Like, you're not stopping me. You're just inconveniencing me a little bit further, you know? So there's no reason to region lock it. But apparently games are still... That was the great thing about playing games in the SNES back in the day, is that Japan didn't care as much about region locking. So, like, you had games that were unbelievably Japanese. Like, I think one was called Nobunga's Legacy or something like that. But it was basically Japan in the feudal times. And you had to conquer Japan as one of the Dynamo. And I'm like, this game was awesome. It was a strategy game. And it was excellent. It was so good. But, you know, that was only available for the SNES because they decided not to region lock the game. That's going to kick up onto the green. This is going to be a 37.25 yard putt. Holy shit. A little smidge to the right, but I think this breaks back to left. So I'm just going to hit straight at the cup here. Straight at the cup. Down here by 0.4 yards. 36.8. 35.8 is what I want to hit. 36.0 should be fine. The reason is the momentum of the ball. The momentum of the ball, yeah, see, it carries it a lot further than what you think you can hit. So every 20 yards that you have to putt, if it's uphill or downhill, you want to add an additional. So if it's uphill, you want to add an additional yard. If it's downhill, you want to subtract an additional yard. At least that's the way I play. Just because the momentum of the ball itself will actually count for part of your putt path on a long putt. So, but Wrestle Angels was the same way. Wrestle Angels 2, great games. Great games. One I want to say was SNES, one was PS2. They might have both been PS2 now that I think about it. Really good wrestling games from way back in the day. Only Japan. Japan only those games were. And unfortunately, we never got a third one. We only got 2. That's not bad at all. That's not bad at all. I'm not chipping in like I was in the opening 4 rounds of the stream, but you know what? I'm still hitting shots here. So that is not bad. We're gonna just take the birdie and move, man. We just keep ticking. 10 under now, through 8. West Wiz, one of my favorite. I've probably played West Wiz the most of any course. West Wiz and Pink Wind. And then the third, my third most played course is probably Ice Cannon. Right on cue. Right on cue. Very nice. Just gonna run down for quite a bit. Stay out of the rough. That's my only ask. Is just stay out of the rough. Caddy looks like she's moving into position on the fairway. I think we're staying out of the rough. We look good. And I think I've given myself a flat wind. No, it's still a little bit of a crosswind, but it's not as bad. It's going to take a fuck ton out of this ball, though. A lot out of this ball. I'm going to hit like 95, even. Yeah. I do think this is going to take like almost 10 yards out of the ball. The wind. Yeah, look at how I took... Bro, it took 19 yards out of the ball. Just over 18, actually. But still. Have the legs? It has the legs. Birdie it is. 10 under, 11 under through 9. I'm definitely taking a break after this one. Pink Wind is next. Then we're going to have Lost Seaway, and we'll finish with Blue Lagoon. That's where we're looking at right now. I need this to assist me by clearing the bunker, please. Fuck. I'm in the bunk. No, I'm cleared. I cleared it. Good. I'm gonna put a little bit of topspin on this. Not a whole hell of a lot. Not a whole hell of a lot at all. Do need to clear this bush that's in front of me, but I'm hoping the 7-iron has enough of an upwards trajectory to do so. I think we just did. Yeah, we just did. Topspin actually not required, but we didn't take ourselves too far away. You missed, by the way. Thanks, Viva. Appreciate that. I'll do better next hole. So, here we go. Straight in. 12 any time. With you criticizing my every shot, I'll definitely improve every, you know. Oh, that would have been nice. Oh, God, to be able to hit it over here would be so nice. Oh, my God. It would give me flat wind moving in towards the hole. I don't think I can, though. I'm just going to go straight down broad. And Seaway!
I intend to live by my own code now.
And Seaway, what's going on, brother? First off, how was your stream? Second off, I'll actually remember to shout somebody out this time because I didn't for Ziggurat. But for those that do love a good football manager, check out NC Bear, man. Really great North American streamer. 2 squeaked out the net before we raided. Okay. All good. All good. Welcome along. We're playing a little chill anime style MMO golf game that is free to play and is technically dead, but you know, is a fan creation. Good stream, but ended in some tears. Why? What happened? What happened, man? Oh fuck! Totally missed. We lost our 3 best players. No! Oh, I got a lucky bounce there. That's unfortunate. To injury, so it's unlikely we'll be promoted. But fuck, you know, that's brutal. That was like Gudge's stream. I mean, he didn't have injuries, but I don't know if I told you about Gudge's stream. But Gudge was in the MLS, right? And he was the Revolution, right? And he got him into 2nd place with 11 games to go, right after the Leagues Cup, right? At the Leagues Cup break, he had him 2nd. He finishes 3rd in the Leagues Cup, gets in the Champions League next season. He's like, right, all we have left is the league. We don't have anything left. Let's just turn it on, right? He only wins 4 of his remaining 11 games. He slides into 8th, and then he loses the wild card game on penalties at home. And I'm like, brother, that is an absolutely brutal end to the season. Like, that is, I'm like, I mean, New England were not expected to do anything. They're absolutely in terrible shape in the game, IRL. Like, they're not in a good state. But still, I mean, he had him 2nd, and then to slide to 8th and go out at the first, you know, hurdle is just an awful way. This is actually, I might be fucked here. Chad, I could be cooked. Because this is a 9-iron, so this is going to be high trajectory, and I might hit this giant lamppost here. Shit. I'm just, and the wind is going this way, so but yeah, I'm sorry to hear that you lost players to injury, and that your promotion dreams are probably done because of that. That's awful. I was getting pissed at my stream because of the same thing. We had like 6 injuries at one point. I think at one point in the stream the other night when I was playing Football Manager, which was Saturday, we had 5 starters and our #1 sub all out due to injury. And I was like, including our star goalkeeper. And I was like, bruh, like, come on, man. Hopefully our rival who is tied on points and below us on goal difference by 1 loses. Yeah, that could happen. That could happen, but it's highly unlikely, yeah. Yeah. But, and you play the 4th, what league are you in? What league are you in again? Oh, J League 3, that's right. Oh God, and it's the 3rd division as well. It's not like you're one step away and you can be like, all right, one season we're in the top flight. You're in the 3rd division. That's kind of like my fear with my current save, is that nope. So it's going to be a bit if we don't make it. Yeah, exactly. That's my fear with the current save, because I'm in level 12 and I am leading the league by 4 points. We are top by 4, but the quality of opponent has definitely gotten better. And I'm in a scenario where I'm like, listen, I don't want to. I want to get to the point where we're in the cups, because I want to play the cups. You started in level 12 with FM. No, I started in level 20. Oh, come on, get up there. Get up there. Oh, I didn't get up there. And I started in level 20 back in March. So this is going to be awful, because I'm going to hit this and this thing's going to hop. And I'm going to lose all the momentum I had. So I'm going to just try and crush the shit out of this thing. That wasn't crushing the shit out of it. But it still might go in. It still went in. I'll take it. But what do you call it? I'm not getting FM25. I don't. Yeah, that's the thing. The cups don't start for me until the 10th level. So I'm like, I'm in level 12. I want to play in the cups. So part of me is like itching to get to level 10 now that we've been promoted 8 times. But it's like skipping 25 for now. Fuck, this is gonna be miles over. Miles over. Because I missed the Pangya on this one. Actually, it won't be too bad. I'm itching for a new edition. I understand that, but like, I really like international management. I'm not. The main thing is too, like, even without the international management, because I've committed to no international management my current save. I am not going to be done my save by the time FM25 comes out. I might not even be done my save by the time FM20. You get the ads. Fuck. I will finish that point in a minute, but let me just focus on hitting these shots. I can't believe we're on hole 15 already. I'm actually flying. This is actually a quick round. So, it is almost 10 o'clock here in the east, which means and we still have 3 courses left, which means we're going to be going to like, I originally thought we'll go to like 10:30. We'll be going to like, we'll probably be going to like 11:30 tonight, so. I need to hit this backspin like crazy. Ah! Damn. Yeah, that's gonna roll. That's gonna roll out. That's gonna roll out. Ah! It's a long putt for birdie now. Oh, it's not an easy green either. Okay. Let's see here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then an additional dot. So you're kind of like here, and you have additional dot, and I didn't factor in this one because it's not in line with the others. So I'm aiming for like right. I'm aiming for like right here even, because of the slope, probably right there. Wow, I gotta hit this. You're back. You're back from the ads? Are you done the ads? Because it tells me I got a minute left. I want to hit this like 23.65, and the back and the bathroom. Oh, okay. 23.65 almost, like 22.65 is fine. 22.8 should get there. You only had a 20-second. That's funny because the line was wrong. The length was really good though. So I'm not going to be done my save by the time FM25 comes out. In fact, I am probably only going to be in the 11th or 12th tier by the time the FM25 comes out, right? I might not be done my save by the time FM26 comes out. because I have been playing my save since March. Okay, it's been 10 months in the save, right? It's hard to time things exactly. So I've been playing my save for 10 months. So I'm at the point where I've done 9 seasons in 10 months, or I will have done 9 seasons in 10 months. And I need the save doesn't end until I win the Champions League. So I have to get up to the top flight basically and win it. I need to win the Prem and the Champions League. So like, it's going to be a while, you know what I mean? So I'm not even worried about FM25. I've committed to buying FM25 at the end of the 25 cycle when it goes on sale, because 26 is coming out. So I'm like, listen, I can commit to that and get it cheap. I don't need to buy it full price, and I'm just going to stream 24 and finish my save. And Zig made a good point. He's like, what if you can change your save over? And I'm like, because it's a whole new engine, the Unity engine, and they're dropping things like international management and shouts, I don't think you're going to be able to carry your save over. I think it's going to have to be brand. I think going forward with the Unity engine, you'll be able to carry saves over. I think that'll be fine. But I don't anticipate being able to. And the other thing is, why would I need to? I could just finish the save on 24. There's no pressure for me to pick up 25 to finish the save. I could just play the save on 24. So it's just going to take an hour to do calculations to change it to the new engine. Yeah. But there's no pressure for me to get the new game, because it's basically the same. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it's just, I don't think people understand how. I mean, I don't know. So, Honey Badger. Oh, I almost dunked it, dude. Fuck, that would have been amazing had I dunked it. Honey Badger. Guys, if you're not following the absolute amazing streamer that is Honey Badger FM, 100% give him a follow. See, the thing I like about Honey Badger as well is that he's also a variety streamer. Like, he plays other games. You've played Verdun, which I picked up, by the way. I bought it and haven't launched it. You know, but I'm the guy, I can't play the same game. Since the death of Unreal Tournament, I can't play the same game over and over and over and over again. I've just missed that to the right. Oh my god. Oh, you got it Verdun? I still have that download. I'm down to play. Definitely. I've played other games too because I can't, or else I'll lose my mind. Yeah, same with me, man. But you said you're writing a Halo script, right? Did I miss that? Hold on. Just writing this Halo script for a third time, and I hate my life. I need the deets, man. I need the deets. A Halo script. This is for par. This is for par. So it's just FM. I like playing offline more for some reason, and that's why my variety gave me a hell lot more. Yeah, Bear, working on a YouTube video. I'm hella behind on it. Okay. See, Honey Badger, I just like different games, man. Like, I like this game. I like FM. I like shooters. I like, you know, I just like too many games to be able to say, oh, I'm an FM streamer. Oh, I'm a this streamer. I'm a that streamer. Like, I like too many games. Thomas Rolls. I did shave. I had a funeral today. So I should, and it wasn't, oh, please don't click. Oh, please hit the island. Please. Oh, no, the tree. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's okay. It wasn't anybody I ever knew. It was my great uncle. I never met him. And it was more just my mom's, is my mom's uncle, right? So it was more, I fucked that up again too. I hope that's not the same thing. Please clear the tree this time. Yes, you did. And you're on, and you're on. All right, we're in business now. So yeah, like it was a great uncle. I never met him, never talked to him, never met him at all. But my mom talked to him semi-regularly, you know, and knew him. So she asked me to take the day because they're old. They don't like driving very far. and it was in Marlton, which is like 2.25 hours away from me. So I asked my boss, I said, can I just do the drive for him? Like, I'll take the day and shit. And he was like, yeah, absolutely. So that's what I did. This game reminds me of Rabbit King. I don't think I know Rabbit King. Somebody said it reminds them of Mario Golf, which I'm like, that I get. Oh, I've overshot that. Oh, I should have backspinned it. I overspinned it. Ribbit, it's frogs. Oh, Ribbit King. Yeah, sorry. Although, you know what's coming out eventually? I don't know. It doesn't have a release date, but there's a game literally just called Sledding Game. And I'm like, bro, I want it. I want it. You literally just sled in that game. And you throw snowballs at everybody else on the server. Like, that's all it is. And I'm like, bro, I don't care that it's that simple. I just want it. Interesting. Yeah. You just sled down hills. And you can collect and throw snowballs at other players. And, like, they're on the ski lift. And you can, like, throw a snowball at them to knock them off the ski lift. I'm like, it's just great. It's just fun. Like, that just seems like a lot of fun. Who are we waiting on? Oh, he's behind. I'm going to take the Tiki report so I can get out of the lobby. And then we're going to remake the lobby. So that was round 7 of 10. I'm going to make the lobby again. That was the same when I went to my great uncle's funeral. Only time I saw my great aunt, and I don't even get to go to her. Yeah, Thomas. I want my buddy to start streaming so we can play RPGs and such. What kind of RPGs, man? This is going to be round 8 of 10. That's right. I have to go here and put that together. And then I'm going to do... well, I do have the Magani flower. I don't have a Dragon Orb. So we're going to have to do Magani flower plus 3,000 Pong. We are going to Pinkwind. Diablo... Oh, when you say Diablo, you mean like Diablo 4, right? Like the new Diablo. Because when people tell me Diablo... I always, the first game that I go to is Diablo 1. And, like, because to me, Diablo 1 is Diablo. Like, Diablo 2 is good. We're going to go to Pinkwind, not the older ones. I like the older ones a lot more. I actually think the best game in the series... I'm an old head, so for me, the best game in the series was Diablo 1. You never played 3. I never played 3 either. But a lot of people like 2. But you give me Diablo 1 and I'll have a good time. So, well, I'll probably be frustrated too because that game's fucking rock hard. But I'll still enjoy. Like, to me, Diablo 1 is the best of the entire series. So, I've seen people play Diablo 4. I haven't played it myself. I don't really have an interest in getting a BlizzNet account and all, or whatever it's called. Battle.net, or whatever the hell it's called. I have no interest in doing anything Blizzard related anymore. That is super fair, yeah. But I actually probably should have clubbed up and backspin this, but I'm just gonna... Fuck it, we're gonna send it. We're just gonna full send it. Actually, no. I shouldn't have clubbed up. I actually probably shouldn't... The wind took that way more than I thought it was going to. So, Blizzard bazookaed themselves in the foot. They did. Yeah. Lost all the good faith, 100%. So, oh, I gotta think about this. Hold on. 14 point. I gotta hit this like 14.6. 14.4 should be good. There we go. There we go. It's a birdie on the first. We'll keep it ticking. But yeah, I'm the same way. And like, I don't know. I just the other thing too is I don't really like a lot of Blizzard games. Like, Blizzard's main game for a while was like Overwatch, and I'm like, I'm bored to tears playing that game. So, oh fuck, I love Overwatch. I know you do. I don't mean that to be offended, like offensive or anything. I was really, really bored by a game like Overwatch. It's just not my style of game. It's not at all. Yeah. So that's why people, like, when I see people are playing Marvel Rivals, I'm like, dude, it's just Overwatch repackaged, man. Like with Marvel characters. Like I can't get into a game like that. You know, I have no interest in a game like that. So, oh for sure, yeah. So, you know, but I feel the same, honestly, and yet not as fun for me for some reason, huh? I wonder if it's balance or anything like that. Or maybe it's because you've just played enough of it. You just played enough of that kind of game. You get to that point, you know? There's a really good series that I'm the same way about. It's called Call of Duty. So, Call of Duty, I have had enough of the Call of Duty series. I played Black Ops 2, didn't like it. I played Black Ops, didn't like it. I played Modern Warfare 3, didn't like it. I played Modern Warfare 2, didn't like it. You know, the last COD I really enjoyed was the Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. And, dude, believe me, I stopped after Vanguard. Yeah, I liked Cold War. I didn't play Cold War. I need this to drop. It's gonna drop. Oh, that's not a bad shot. But like, you know, I just I've had enough. And to me, like, COD was always a bit run around and shoot. That's what I liked about COD versus other games like Counter-Strike. But you know, I got the same way with Counter-Strike. Like I just, you know, I used to watch Counter-Strike streams, I used to watch all the esports, I used to watch, you know, I used to commentate it, and it's like, I just, at some point, got sick of doing the same shit over and over and over and over and over again. Like, I got sick of commentating Dust 2 and Mirage. It's why I hated doing North American events. I hated doing North American events at one point, because I knew the whole map pool in North America was always Inferno, Dust 2, Mirage when they were in the map pool. You could hedge so much money that you were going to play at least 2 of those maps. And I'm like, Dust 2 is annoying and Mirage is overplayed. Like, that's why I like doing some of the women's games sometimes, because a lot of the times their big map was Train, and I fucking love Train. Train was a really good map, but it was always Inferno, Dust 2, Mirage. I'm like, guys, you missed Battlefield 3? Nice, man. This guy's joined. He timed out in the previous game and he joined. That was your game for so long? Good game. It was a good game. 1942 is the game I really enjoyed. I'm just standing up to stretch my legs, by the way. I'm not going anywhere. I've been sitting in this chair for like 3 hours, so, and I rode in a car for 4.5 today, or drove for 4.5 today, so, but yeah, shit, with a headwind as well. How do you sit in that chair for the entire stream? Brother, I don't even know myself. I need something cushy. I have a pillow. I think I might... Oh, you've got to be fucking shitting me. Little better. It's not. I don't have a gaming chair, and I never had the money for one, because they're so exorbitantly expensive. And the other thing is, embarrassingly, oh shit, I have my legs are big from years of cycling, like very big. Like I have very big thighs from years of cycling, so you just need a chair that doesn't go with a dining table. This went to a hotel, and the hotel went bankrupt, and we grabbed the chair for free. So this was a hotel lobby chair back in the day. I'm in the same boat too. Yeah, and the thing is, oh, better. Yeah, exactly. Like that makes a world of difference. But the thing I think about it is, that's probably way overhit. I need 85 is what I should aim for here. My biggest problem with chairs that I've always had is because my legs are big. When you get the ones that have the arms in them, they tend to like box me in. You know what I mean? and my legs don't have a lot of space to go out. So this is actually, chat, this is actually the first bogey of the stream, and it comes on the 8th round of the stream, by the way. The first bogey of the stream after 8 rounds. You can take the arms off on a lot of chairs, but I understand. Yeah, exactly. You can now, thankfully. But it just creates the boxy thing. You're tiny. Yeah, I'm a big dude. I'm just way overweight. And even when I was in shape, my legs were big because I was a cyclist. I used to cycle a lot, like a lot, guys. So I'm talking like I used to do like 3 to 4 hour sessions at home on a stand-up bike, like that kind of cyclist, like really crazy shit. You know, I would get on and do like 35 to 40 miles in a day. I mean, that's a lot of cycling. So, on an exercise bike, no less. That's not bad. That's not a bad shot. So, but anyway, the point is, like, the other problem I have with the gaming chairs is the ones that don't have the arms, they're like bowled a little bit, you know? They have like the center piece and then they go up a little bit like that, right, on both sides. So it creates the same feeling. I'm like kind of bowled into the chair. And I'm like, I don't need that, you know what I mean? Like, it's bad enough, for sure. You just need an office chair. The ones that are really good are so fucking exorbitantly expensive. I don't have Facebook, so I will not be checking Facebook Marketplace, unfortunately. They are pricey, yeah. They are very pricey. But I need some. You're right. I need something. I don't have anything. So the only other issue that I would have to take into account is the desk itself, because the desk itself is not these modern standing. It is a solid wood desk, and it's, you know, the chair would have to. I would have to have the chair back here, probably. And I'm so far away from the keyboard to begin with. Like when I sit in, I usually sit in close like this, and I tuck in, and I'm right here, and the keyboard's right here, you know. But like if I have to be back here because of the gaming chair, I'm so far away from the keyboard, you know. And that's my problem. So I'm poor. I don't spend money on anything but Twitch subs. So it's my own damn mistake. Or fault. I'm well aware. I could sub to people less, but I've always been the kind of person that poor boys for life. Yeah, I mean, I could do that. I gift, you see me, I gift subs, I do all this other, and I don't need to do that, and I'm well aware. But I've always also been the type to just want to support other people. So I wound up spending my money on some of that when I probably should keep it for myself too. And you know, I know that, but I'm not wise enough or willing enough to change that, you know. I just want to be able to make a difference enough to people. So, yeah, man, I never want subs from people who aren't making good money, like teenagers or people on minimum wage. Yeah, I'm not any of that, but, you know, the point is I could use it on myself, but I choose not to. Because I don't want to be all about myself. Like, the biggest thing for me is to make a difference in people's lives. Whether that's, you know, some people that's helping the poor, other people that's just helping people you know, or trying to improve their lives a little bit. You know what I mean? Like that's all I'm about. Oh yeah, talking about Facebook, I saw that Sheffield Wednesday, I think, did Philly. Oh my God, dude, that was an app. Ah, fuck! I clipped the tree. I knew that was more than likely gonna be possible. So, Honey Badger, appreciate you, King. You don't have to give me your Prime sub, brother. Thank you so much. Honestly, that's it. The support that I've been given the last 2 months has been insane, man. I can't even fathom it. I can't even fathom it, man. But thank you, Honey Badger. It goes insanely appreciated. Like it's you know, I just can't thank you guys enough, really. That's a big dub from Badger. big dub from Badger. Let's see if I can get this. This is gonna be close. This is gonna be close. Go in. So, but thank you, Honey Badger. I appreciate it, man. So, are you yeah, I needed to stretch my legs, Chicken Parm. Come on, man. Everybody's been there. So, you know what the worst part about this chair is, by the way? Not the fact that I have this flat-ass pillow I've been sitting on, but the fact that it tore. It started to, I'm sure you can see that on stream, but yeah, the whole side of it blew out as well. So, the stuffing, this just a flesh wound. The stuffing, like the chair's cushioning, hasn't come out of it yet, so it's all still there, but it has straight up torn. So that's how you know I got the fattest ass. Like that motherfucker just popped out. It's had enough. So I think so. They looked horrible. Yeah. They did look terrible. I know the tweet you're talking about. I posted it in, I can't remember whose Discord, but I did post it in somebody's Discord, and I was like, listen, like you can't call that a Philly cheesesteak. So it's such an abomination, an absolute abomination to call it. Like, it's an insult to Philadelphians. I hope people realize it. Like, that is an actual genuine insult to the people of Philadelphia to call that a cheesesteak. Fun fact about Honey Badger: they have lost skin so it can twist. And oh my god, I'm so close again. It can twist and a bit back. Makes a ham sandwich, calls it a cheesesteak. Brother, this wasn't calling this a ham sandwich from Sheffield Wednesday is an injustice to ham sandwiches. That's how bad it was. Like, and I want to set the record straight. Right? Peppers are not a Philly cheesesteak. Okay? There are 4 ingredients to a Philly cheesesteak, okay? Bread, provolone cheese, steak, or and onions. Now, I don't like onions, so I don't get mine with onions because I don't like onions. But peppers is not a Philly cheesesteak, okay? You just saw it is an abomination. It is worth invading Britain. Forget Greenland, forget Canada, forget Colombia. It's worth invading Britain to set the record straight. That's how bad it is. And I mean that by no offense, Thomas, because I know you're in the chat. It is an absolute abomination. So. Evens, the cheese isn't even melt, bro. That's some Kraft shit. Oh god, I stopped that right before the hole was going towards the hole too, and the green's got a. I could have hold this shit out. No, I agree. Yeah, even you know it's bad. Some dude on Badger's stream was trying to defend the British too about it. He's like, listen, you all don't know. I'm like, bro, you put beans on toast and call it a dish. I actually do like beans on toast, but it has to be British beans. It cannot be American beans. American beans are too sweet. So it has to be, because they're not baked beans in Britain. They're just beans. So that beans on toast I get. Yeah, UK beans are different. Yeah, exactly. UK beans are completely different. So when Americans say beans on toast, they're thinking baked, like almost barbecue baked beans. I love a full English, but that's it. I do love a full English, yeah. Y'all do that right. Although, to be fair, Americans do breakfast right too. Like, who doesn't love a good fucking pancake? Like, I'm sorry. I know everyone's like, oh, Americans, you eat pancakes? Like, brother, have you had a good pancake? Like, it slaps. Like, I'm sorry. Have you had a chocolate chip pancake? Ain't nobody in their right mind's turning that shit down. Come on now. English make sausage wrong? I don't really know how they make sausage. But I will say, I tried a sausage roll 3 times thinking the one I was just bad. Nope. R.I.P. to that. NC Bear not on the Greg sausage roll. I will say the one food that they do eat that I wish we had more of over here is black pudding and white pudding. Black pudding and white pudding are fucking incredible. I love black pudding, white pudding. Holy crap, is it good? Uh, that's what sausage should be, yeah. Black pudding, white pudding is, oh, especially the black pudding because it's a little bit spicy. White pudding is American sausage, yeah. Beans on toast is diabolical. It's not baked beans. It's not baked beans. You have to think about it. Don't think American beans. Don't think they're sweet. They're not sweet at all, the British beans. They're not sweet at all. Black pudding is great. I like white pudding too. I mean, to me they taste the same. It's just the black pudding has a bit more spice and kick to it. But I love both. Also, another fun fact, Cheetah Cub's fur has the color like a honey badger because that's how fierce honey badgers are. Nice. Pudding comes from the word budang, which we translate to sausage. Nice. How dare you, chicken farm dinner? He's American. You don't understand. He's American. He might not understand the exact bean that we're talking about. Like, that's no disrespect to him. I'm just saying, legitimate beans on toast is a nice experience. So, but you know. That's gonna run way over. Wow, that took a terrible bounce. So there's a lot of things that can be summed up about people not understanding things by just the phrase "he's American." I ain't gonna lie, but no, he's actually really smart. Chicken parm dinner. I know chicken parm dinner IRL, and he's actually very, very intelligent. Which is why I actually enjoy talking to him a lot more face to face as well. Because he's one of the few people that can hold an actual conversation and in that conversation entertain a thought that he hasn't thought of before and then actually process it, which is what I like. He's lying, chat. I'm low-key stupid. No, it's fine. So am I, bro. So am I. Okay. So am I. Oh, please don't hit the lip. Okay, good. Oh, that's gonna run. Oh, go on. Oh, go on. Oh. Okay. That was close. That was close. We've had albatrosses tonight. I got good grades and faked out on my teachers because now I'm 100% dumb. I got okay grades. I could have gotten better grades when I was in school. I think that might not have legs, man. That might not have the leg. It's just there. And sausage rolls are great too, by the way. I will not have this slander. Sausage rolls are fine because sausage rolls, we have an equivalent in America that's more popular. You have it too, Thomas, and it's called Pigs in a Blanket. And Pigs in a Blanket is really good. I mean, who doesn't love a hot dog in a pancake, man? I mean, come on. It's a hot dog and it's a pancake. It's great, but you know. So I also never realized. You know what I found out by the NC Bear? You kind of isolating yourself, brother. Bratwurst. I'm good, brother. That's all you, man. You have that. You have that. That's fine with me, man. I'll take the hot dogs. What chickens y'all eating? Bratwurst is a gift from God when cooked right. Yeah, I'm good. I'm alright. Get up there! Okay. You know what I didn't realize was universal, by the way? And when I mean universal, I mean like people in other countries that I've talked to have know about it. Girl Scout cookies. I have a friend who's in Malaysia, and I was catching up with her the other day, and she was like, "How are you?" And I'm like, "I'm doing really good. How are you?" You know what I mean? And I said, she was like, "How are you?" I said, "You know what?" I said, I got Girl Scout cookies. I'm doing phenomenal." And she's like, I love Girl Scout cookies. And I'm like, hold the fucking phone. How do you know? I'm like, how do you know about Girl Scout cookies? She's like, I've had them before. I'm like, I thought they were an American thing. I thought Girl Scout cookies were strictly an American thing. And she's like, no, I've bought them before over here. I'm like, what the fuck? So yeah, Girl Scout cookies, I didn't, something I never thought was something outside of America. I'll go, but definitely over it. Fresh, well, of course, yeah, fresh baked. I mean, anything made from the oven is amazing, but this supports somebody. You know what I mean? Like, that's the other reason I like Girl Scout cookies is that, you know, people sell them because they want to accomplish something. You know, like the Girl Scout cookie that I bought this, she wanted to go to a training camp for football in Alabama. She's from Florida, and she wanted to go to a football camp in Alabama, and she's like, or not Alabama, Atlanta, sorry. And she's like, we are so much closer to the goal because you bought the Girl Scout cookies. And I'm like, exactly. So, and the other thing too is they only come around once a year. It's not like I'm going to the store and buying Girl Scout cookies every weekend. But Girl Scout cookies like $5. Go get a ready-made frozen dough. It's hard. I'm heartless. If I want my money, if you want my money, make a better product. I mean, all right. You can buy Girl Scout cookies in some stores, but they're more pricey. I mean, I don't know. I ordered them online. Like, the thing is, I ordered them. I'm not gonna, you know, and I got them, and I'm not gonna buy them until next January. You know. So, I like Thin Mints. I actually really like the Adventurefuls. They're a really good cookie. And I also really like the Toastiers. I've had those for the first time. I'm like, whoo. It's like a cinnamon stick dipped in icing, bro. I'm like, oh, yes. So, there is a very good reason why I'm overweight, chat. Man, Reese's needs to make cookies. Nah, I'm not big on the Reese's chain. A lot of people like Reese's. I'm not one of them. I don't like peanut butter that much. Like, I like peanut butter, but I'm not in love with peanut butter. So, like, it is good, but my problem is with an original Reese's cup, it's too much peanut butter. See, I want, go in. Oh no. I want a little bit of peanut butter and a majority chocolate. Reese's is the either way. It's a majority peanut butter and a little bit of chocolate. It's like, I don't want that. Give me I want the chocolate to be the dominant taste. That's why I like Reese's peanut butter, like those mini cups. They're nice. But if you give me a regular one, I can't touch that shit, man. I can't. It's just too much peanut butter, man. So, peanut butter M&Ms have the best balance of peanut butter and chocolate. I 100% agree with you. Reese's Pieces, though, are pretty good. Reese's Pieces are pretty good. I do like me a good Reese's Pieces. Reese's Pieces are all peanut butter. Yeah, but it's got a crunchy ass shell. No chocolate to be. You're right, but it's got a crunch. It's tiny, and it's got a crunchy ass shell. I'll take that. You know what I mean? But I couldn't eat like a ton of them. I couldn't eat like a huge. I'm like, give me a handful, and I'm squared away. So I can't have this slander other people say I can destroy any candy. Yeah, I get almost as well. I can't have this slander other people say, like, especially European people who are like, American candy is terrible. I'm like, it's just sweeter. You have to have a taste for it. You know what I mean? Like, don't get me wrong. European chocolate is miles better than American chocolate, right? And I've had Belgian chocolate. It's out of this world. But the only terrible candy is black licorice. Worst thing ever invented. I like black licorice. But everything else is on par. Here's the thing. No. Love Japanese candy too. It's okay, some of it. And some of it I'm not a big fan of. The thing with the whole European versus American chocolate thing, right? Is that Belgian chocolate's amazing, don't get me wrong. Sometimes I don't want a creamy, richy boldness. Sometimes I want to bite in and I want a really sharp sweetness. And when I want that, I'll have American chocolate. And when I want the rich and creaminess, then I'll have European chocolate. Like, it's like people who compare NASCAR and Formula One. And are like, I do like black licorice, yeah. But it's like people, I don't like red licorice. I think like red Twizzlers, awful. I cannot stand red Twizzlers. It's a terrible licorice. But he's dunked it! Let's go! He's dunked it. Now that is a fucking Kobe right there. That is a fucking Kobe. So that's what you came here for. What a hell of a fucking shot that is. It's really a shame the replay tapes are broken in this game. They haven't figured out a way to get the replay tapes to work, because when they were in the original game, you could press R and it would save a replay of that shot permanently until you deleted the tape, which is great. So, but they haven't worked in the reboot of the game. That's why we stream. Anyway, what do you call it? I can't remember what we were talking. We were talking about candy of some sort. I just can't fucking remember what now. Aside from black licorice, I do like black licorice though. Really good black licorice with a little bit of sea salt. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that good? So. Weeby Bear. Yeah. That was a nice dunk, man. Let's see if this is anything close as well. I have to worry about the wind here, but I did hit a little lighter. Nah, it's way over. I'm going to pull back about 3 yards. So, alright. This is for an eagle to end the round at 20 under. 6.7 is what I want to hit this at. There we go. That's perfect. That should be there. Eagle it is. 20 under. GG's. Give him the GG's. That is round 7 in the books. We have 2 more coming. We have Eastern Seaway. I'm sorry, this is round 8 in the books. We have Eastern Lost Seaway. Sorry, Lost Seaway. And we have yeah, that was round 8. So now we're going into tournament. This is whoa. I don't need help. I need 2 and 1 star tour. Round 9 of 10. And then Eastern Lost Seaway is the penultimate round. We got 2 more rounds we're going to play today. We're going to go overtime. Just everyone be aware. We are definitely going overtime. He dunked it, yo. Thank you, NC Bear. Thank you. Because I'm definitely going to post that on their what do you call it? Discord. I was like, why am I losing? What the? We'll do the red nose whizberry for Lost Seaway. I didn't use any items. Nice. So bought it. Unless this guy ready's up. Unless this guy ready's up. So yeah, yes. Let's go. We are on Lost Seaway. Penultimate round. We're going to finish with Blue Lagoon. This is a course that I struggle with now. Mainly because a lot of these portals are how this course plays, and I am not very good at hitting a lot of them. But we're going to give it the old college try, right? I mean, why not? Did I just fly over? No, that's going to be right there. So. And then anyway, but yeah, I'm the same way, NC Bear. I have a big sweet tooth. I love candy. So, but I have been really craving it recently, and I'm not talking like just candy. Like I haven't had your favorite is sour candy, Asakura. I'm not big on the sour stuff. I do like some of it, but I'm not big on. Oh, come on. Oh. I'm more of a sweet guy. I say that, and I like black licorice, which is obviously sour, but you bought a bag of sour salt to use on fruit and stuff. Nice. I love the fruit slices. Something so simple. That's a Rainbow Magic Hat for our last route. Bro, Rainbow Magic Hat. I've heard it can get out of hand fast, though, so I have to be careful. Yeah. Rainbow Magic Hat is the most valuable artifact in the game. It is so valuable, it has its own Discord role. Question, would you rather take $1 million or take $1 billion? But there's a catch. If you pick the billion, there's a 50-50 chance that you might get it. If you pick the $1 million, it's a guarantee. I will take the $1 million. I will take the $1 million. I would invest the $1 million, and I would come back in 10 years. Really, not even. Yeah, come back like 7 to 14 years and retire. That's what I would do. 100%. Yeah. So, I mean, shit. If I had $1 million, I probably could retire right now. I probably would. I would probably go. Fuck! I'm gonna spin off the green. Ah! I probably would go live in a country that's very cheap to live in and just retire. So, not in the United States. It's not. It is in other countries. So, that's the key. And you have enough money to move. That's for sure. You can retire in Vietnam for about $600,000. So, you guys might get hit with the ads right now. Just FYI. Yeah. Just because of the valuation. You got to remember the currency change as well. You would probably gain more currency by going over to some other countries. So, I'm 37. I probably could make $1 million retire. There's always a way. There's always a way. Right. Not with those gifted Alright, yeah, alright. Alright. Hands up. Hands up. Oh shit. Please hit that portal. Yes, we did. Did we hit number 2? No, we didn't. We just went straight over the fucking portal. Oh no. Okay, there we go. I was like, that's a lag spike that just happened there. Cookie head. No way. See, it's just another reason to fucking move, really. I actually need to avoid. Oh shit, this portal. And I did, but I've overshot everything. Oh my god, by miles. Don't OB. Oh, I was very close. They know what time it is. Cookie time. Ah, oh, Jesus Christ. So. See, that's... that kind of shit grinds my gears. Like, you know what I mean? It really does. Fuck. Okay. I finished that video. Now we're on to this video, which I have to restart. This is going to be a 3.4. Damn, what the fuck? Asia's waking up or something. I don't even think it's Asia. I think, not waking up, but I think they're coming home from work. Yeah, it's like noon in Korea. So I think some of these guys are like Southeast Asia based, and it's like they're either off for the day or they're not working, and they're just playing. So all of a sudden there's an explosion of people on. I need to underhit. Well, there is this guy. There is this guy over here. But I think this guy's better. I need to underhit this, so we're gonna go like, boop, and that's not enough. That's not enough. We're gonna go like boop, and then we're gonna go like boop, and I hope that's enough. Oh, that's center of the portal. I did well there. Second portal, and the green, not the bunker. You motherfucker. Oh, big lag spike. Huge. I don't know why everyone's joining in all of a sudden. I mean, I'm not complaining, don't get me wrong. But, oh, this is 75%. So, wow. There is a lot. Oh, go on. Ah, no, way missed. There's a lot of people that have joined this game. I don't know where they've come from. I mean, I was looking at the time thinking maybe it's like Southeast Asia, because remember, Southeast Asia had a unbelievable player base size in this game, but I'm like, I don't think they are. Some of them, though. I guess Honey Badger Summon You brings in the lions. That's a fire line. 10. That's fucking fire, bro. That's a bar right there. Very good. Very well done. He fucked up. I might do the same here. I think I underhit a smidge because of the tailwind. Oh boy. I need to hit this portal. Did I hit it? I did. Is it? Oh, you son of a fucking bitch. In the bunker too. Like, the idea was it portaled over. Now I gotta Toma this shit. I didn't want to. I don't even know if I should Toma this. I got to. I don't have an option. I'm gonna have to Toma this. So. I think I cleared it. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I should have backspinned it. Oh my god. Why did I leave myself a 27-yard putt? Why did I do that? Okay, anyway. Apparently this says 100, but I would have thought that it's raining, so we need to hit it a little harder. I've actually remembered this time that it's raining and I need to hit a little harder. So instead of 26, I'm going to hit like a -3 yards and 1 for the momentum. So 22.4 would normally be where I'd hit. I'm going to hit almost 24. That's 25. That's too hot. Oh yeah, the hat does the rainbow cat thing. Oh, the rainbow magic hat. So there's artifacts that you pick up in this game. That doesn't have the legs. I bogeyed. The rainbow magic hat. There's artifacts that you pick up by just completing holes, right? Each artifact gives you something. So there's one that does plus 2% experience points, plus 4, plus 6, plus 8%. There's one that does, you get 500 extra Pong after the game, which is the in-game currency. 1,000, 1,500, 2,000, 3,000. There's one that any item that you use during the round, you get back. You don't lose it. They'll refund you it. The Rainbow Magic Hat basically says you get instead of the normal items that drop every hole, gacha tickets, partial gacha tickets, whatever it may be, right? It's going to double that. So instead of getting 1 item per hole, you get 2 items per hole. So if I get a gacha ticket, I now get 2 gacha tickets. If I get an artifact, I now get 2 of the artifact. If I get whatever, and it's very useful because you can rack up stuff very quickly that you need, mainly gacha tickets. It's super useful. It's really, there's not an event going on right now, unfortunately, but it's extremely useful during an event because usually the events are like, oh, usually the events are like ticket based, right? So like if you play a certain number of holes, like every hole will give you event tickets. Like we had a Christmas event and it's like, oh, we'll give you Christmas tickets, and this hole you'll get 4 tickets, and this hole you get 1 ticket, and this hole you get 3 tickets, and you collect them as you complete holes. The Rainbow Magic Hat doubles that. So all the event items that you want out of the event store, you can get a lot quicker. How do you get the Rainbow Magic Hat? Randomly. Every time it says you have recovered, you know, Sylvia's Manual MP, that's a magical item, right? Like, that's an artifact. So, or it's something else, like a partial gotcha ticket or whatever. So every hole that you play, you have the chance, and you finish under par, you get an item. And that item, every once in a while, will be a Rainbow Magic Hat. And everybody, what's the, oh, very low. Like, I've played, this is my 9th round today, and that's the first Rainbow Magic Hat I've gotten. Like, I've played 9 rounds of golf. So I've gotten every other artifact, practically. But I would say you get one about every 10 rounds sounds right. About one every 10 rounds. So, very useful. And there's actually a role in the Discord called Rainbow Magic Hat. And if you go in there and you say, I've opened a lobby, and you tag those people, had I hit Pung Ya, I would have held that out. But it's a birdie anyway. But yeah, there's a role for pinging people on Discord that you're like, hey, my lobby's open, Rainbow Magic Hat. Like, and people come running it. There's 10 people in this server, or in this lobby. That's a lot right now. Alright. This is one that I wish I could just power Toma this, actually. I actually probably won't need this portal. I could probably just go straight for this thing. And I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to go straight for it. Let's hope I clear this giant-ass pirate ship in the way. Here's praying, y'all. I missed the Pung Ya. This could be a disaster. Oh, I've just cleared the pirate ship anyway. Okay. Is it like a one-time use one thing? Artifacts do disappear after one use, but you can get it back by playing more. So, like, you know, I used a Dragon Orb earlier in one of my games, and you know, I got a Dragon Orb again. Like, I used a Dragon Orb on round 1, and then on round 2 I used a different artifact, and I actually got another Dragon Orb. So, what's the DDR thing above the meter? Oh, the arrows? You mean when I do a power shot, the arrows. Those are the special shots. So the game is 3 special shots. A tomahawk, a cobra, and a spike. So a tomahawk, obviously the trajectory of the ball is like this, and then it bounces, and then it rolls out. The tomahawk eliminates the rollout. You literally just go, and then that's when you get the little power, you know, the explosion thing. That's a tomahawk. The cobra goes along the ground and then rises up like a cobra head and then drops back down. And the spike will go along the ground, rise up, and then spike down like that. And you'll see on different holes, there's like, I mean, we had it a lot earlier in the stream on the other rounds, but you know, there's like things that you want to avoid. Like there might be an archway, and you can go underneath the archways, so you want a cobra underneath it, right? So it's a special shot that you use to get around obstacles. So there's that. Let's see here. I just want to underhit a smidge because it is downhill into a tailwind. So let the wind do some work. Take some of the yards off the swing. And I just missed the line, not the length. So there we go. Okay. I'm actually not that great a player, believe it or not. But there's I'm getting better. I'm starting to get the feel for the game again. I think my best ever round was a 32 under par. I think I had a 32 under ice cannon. And that round had like 2 hole-in-ones or something. Like, it was something unreal. Like, it's one of those ones where you're just like, I'll never shoot that again in like the next 1,000 rounds. You know what I mean? Like something like that. But yeah, my best ever was like a 32 under par on ice cannon. And right now, that's not even considered, like, that's a decent round now. Like, some people are like 40 under. Because the other thing that they have is, because it's a private server, you know, you can build out the clubs a lot more. And some of them have built it out so they can drive the ball like 400 yards. And I'm like, I could actually do that right now and build and just keep adding power to my clubs because my clubs have space for that. But I would lose control, which would mean my meter would go faster, and the white area where I need to hit Pangya would be smaller. And I'm not very good at timing that, so I sacrifice my power so that I can hit Pangya cleaner. Or at least try to. I never, you know, I miss a lot anyway. But I'm looking for more power and control in the next, like, time I go to upgrade the clubs. I'm hanging in 5th right now, but the people below me will probably leapfrog me. This is again a tailwind, and that portal's downhill, so I'm gonna just underhit a smidge. I've missed. Speaking of missing Pangya, I've shot over the second portal, but I'm still somewhat near the green. So. We want to club up because the wind's going to take some of that distance out of it. So I'm going to hit like 62 might be okay for this one. There we go. Oh, just took it to the left more than I thought it was going to. Okay, it's not bad. We'll take the birdie and move on. But yeah, but. Schedule-wise, again, tomorrow is Action Taimanen. I might also dual stream that. I'm trying the new Stream Elements multi-stream, and that's working seamlessly. So we're actually live on YouTube right now as well, which is awesome. It's awesome to be there. Oh, there's a portal over here, but I'm just gonna, the portal's not gonna get me anywhere special, so I'm just gonna club up and take this. Nice, I did a double stream for a while. Yeah, I've tried it out, so. What do you do for music? I haven't thought of that yet. I'm gonna test something, because if my VOD, if my YouTube setting can be the same, then I would do the same thing where I have the audio track for it on track 1 that plays out to stream, but the VOD gets recorded on track 2 where it's not played in there. I don't think it can be. See, that's my fear. That's why I haven't, and I have to test it. But what I did tonight is, because Pangya has its own music, obviously that's not going to be copyrighted, right? Or at least it should not be. I can play it through the game. And what I did is, all the music I played in the pre-stream, I was only live on Twitch, and then once the countdown music was done, I just flipped the live on YouTube. So we're gonna Toma, by the way. This is where we need to Toma. So I missed the Pangya. You still get the Toma, but you get a random spin on it, and it doesn't. You can't backspin or front spin. So. You can, and no, this is a dead game, 10th Shadow. So technically, this is a private server. It's public; anybody can go download it, but it is a private server. It's a fan recreation. So anybody that has actually hacked the game, the admins will ban. There is literally a thing on the Discord called Tribunal, and it has the record of everybody they've banned. I need to Toma again, just because if I don't, I'm gonna land in that OB over there. So I need to Toma this again. So yeah, they do actually actively ban. I don't think I need to hit max. I think I'm gonna need to hit a little less than max. There we go. I missed fucking Pangya again, but it's not a lot. They banned one player on the 8th of January. That was the last ban. Then they banned a player on the 26th of December, the 14th of December, the 24th of November. So it's like one or two a month. It's not a lot. So mainly because it's a dead game on a private server. Like you ain't got to worry about it. You know what I mean? It's not a competitive game. The people that play the game are the people that played the game when it was live, you know, in their region, and they just loved playing the game. So, you know, we've had 2 disconnects. So I remember you played with 2 hackers. No, they're calc users. That's different. Calc users are allowed. It's not considered cheating, again, because it's a private. But outside, yeah, they use a third-party program that calculates things like slope, wind, things like that. Yes, there are some in this lobby as we speak, but it's allowed because, again, it's a dead game. This might not be what I need, but we're going to do it anyway. I probably have plunked that off the top of the thing. Oh! The idea was to... I'm going to have to go the long way around. This is going to be a bogey, guys. This is going to be our 3rd bogey or 4th bogey of the stream. So, yes, they are allowed to use calc tools. So, and those calc tools give them, like, you have to hit exactly here with when it's this much wind. Like, you plug in the wind, the slope, or you plug in the wind, the distance, the club you have, your max drive, all of that shit, and it figures out, like, okay, with the slope that you have in the game, you hit the ball on this angle with this amount of force at this distance, and etc., 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 etc. So, and they try to do that to dunk, like when I dunk the shot, they try to do that every single shot. So, I mean, they still have to actually hit Peng Ya. That part is up to them. But, you know, nobody cares because it's a private game. I might need to hurry my ass up here. I'm on 14 with 11, just under 12 minutes left. So I might actually need to get my ass in gear here. Because I have essentially like a little under 3 minutes to do 4 holes. Or 3 minutes each for each hole. Which is okay for right now. Anyway. So. Alright. There is a portal here. I might be able to hit that. Let's have a go. It looks like it's so close, but it's so far in the distance. Did I hit it? Oh, that's right there. Yeah, there we go. So, yeah, like the other day I played the GM event. Was the GM event Sunday? Yeah, I think the GM event was on Sunday. And I played the GM event, and like the top score was like I think the top score was like 46 under par, and it's like you're not getting that without calc and a 400-yard drive. So, whoa, look at this slope. Hold on, I just noticed the slope. This slope's really going to kick the ball to the left. And the crosswind's not that... And the green's going to kick the ball to the left as well, or to the right. The slope's going to take it right, and the green's going to take it right. Oh, fuck, I missed Peng Ya. So... that looked really good, too. Do you tweet when you... Yes, when I go live, I tweet, and I post on BlueSky. Me tweeting I'm live is literally the only reason I basically... It's only one of 2 reasons I have Twitter anymore. I would get rid of Twitter if it wasn't for that, and the fact that I still do business with people from other countries that do not have BlueSky. I mean, BlueSky is available in those countries. They just don't, they themselves don't have... They haven't created a BlueSky account. So there is that. But yes, I do tweet when I am live. And I also have, my Discord has an everyone notification when I go live. And I also keep my Twitch schedule here on the channel. So if you ever wonder what I'm playing, when I'm playing it, that is also here ahead of time. So like tomorrow, on the schedule, tomorrow is Action Time Minute. Thursday is Football Manager. Friday is more Pangya. And then I can't even remember what I'm doing on the on the weekend. I think I'm doing F1 on the weekend. But I need to start doing them. What schedules? They're great. I love doing them. Because I also have it pinned on my Twitter. It's my pinned tweet. Oh my word. Oh my word. So if you go to my Twitter profile, the first tweet you see is me saying, here's my Twitch schedule for the next month. You know what I mean? What a shot. I know, it's so close. I almost backspin that in. I almost got that in. That would have been amazing. It would be nice to leapfrog that guy who's 17 under, but Lost Seaway is genuinely not one of my better courses. Which is why I'm not too... Lag? Maybe? What do you mean lag? I didn't lag. I don't have any drop frames. Who lagged? I'm lagging, I think. Okay. Everything is good on my end. I'm looking at OBS right now. I've got 0 drop frames. I think it might be you. I can go to YouTube and look at my YouTube and see if my YouTube's there. I mean, my YouTube is behind. That's the only thing I've noticed about the multi-streaming on using Stream Elements is that it is like I just finished Tomaing on the last, or like I just finished the Toma, so it is a smidge behind on YouTube, but you know it is what it is. Will Sidney be going off soon? I'll be heading out. 10th Shadow, thank you for coming along, brother. I appreciate you, man. Have a wonderful rest of your evening, and I will talk to you soon, man. I'll talk to you soon. We got one game left after this. The Rainbow Magic Hat. This is Rainbow Magic Hat on Blue Lagoon for our final match of the night. I'm gonna throw the lobby up. I'm gonna run the ads. I'm gonna pee, and then we'll run the last lobby. I went way later than I thought than I wanted to, but you know what? I committed to 10 rounds. We're gonna play 10 rounds, so that's what it is. So a lot of Pangya tonight. I love it. I hope I understand it's not the most thrilling game in the world. 5 hours, as I've been live for 5 hours. Fucking hell. That's a good stream. That is a good on a weeknight. That is a good stream. So, I like it too. Weeknights I usually only do like 2.5, anywhere from 2.25 to 2 3/4, because of work and things, you know. But I didn't have work today, so, oh, I've massively actually that should be okay. I need to start playing my favorites online regardless of who watches it. See, that's what I've committed to, because I was a CS streamer. Right? I just hate streaming to no one. It's fucking so hard, isn't it? It's really hard. I think, like, for me, when I was streaming CS, give me 1 second to tell these guys I'm throwing the Magic Hat up, Rainbow Magic Hat lobby up. It's only because I've run out of stuff to say. Me too. I can talk to myself for a while, but it will be about the game. I'm the same way, you know, and if people don't find the game thrilling, then I understand it. But, you know, I mean, I have it on my description. I play... That's why I love people who are dedicated to something regardless of what it is. It's saying, I mean, I play dead games, right? That's what I do. And that's because I like these games. I've played these games, you know, for a while. I played Peng when it came out, when it was Albatross 18 back in like 2004. I just love. I actually don't need to use the restroom, so I'm just gonna stand to stretch my legs. But I like the games that I grew up with, and I will always want to play those games over and over again because they're the games that I know. You know, Unreal Tournament's a game that I have played for over 2,000 hours, and I love that game to death. I mean, I woke up as a kid. A lot of people always ask me, did I used to party or things like that? Somebody asked me the other night. I think it was Cellophane. They're like, didn't you party when you were in high school or go to a party when you were like just in college? No, because when it was the summer, I worked a job that was 6 to 8 in the morning, and I got home at 8:15, and I would log on. I would make myself breakfast, eat breakfast, and at 9:30, 10 a.m. in the morning, I would log onto the computer. I would launch Unreal Tournament, and I would play that game until 4 in the morning, 3, 4 in the morning. I went to some parties, but I was such a homeboy. Yeah, and I got good enough that I was going to tournaments around Philly playing the game for money. Like, not, I mean, back then, we're talking, this is like 05, 06. So you're talking like $50, $75, like really small stuff. I worked 5 a.m. till 7 a.m., class till 3 p.m., worked till 6 p.m. Then I was free to do whatever. That's brutal. See, I only worked 6 to 8 a.m. In the summers. And I mean, except for 2 years, I did 8 to 3, and I after 2 years I had enough of that. But what do you call it? Worked at the YMCA, so hours are weird. I worked for the Department of Recreation, Philadelphia Department of Recreation. So it was a summer camp with kids. So the camp was 8 to 3. But they had what they called before care, which was 6 to 8, because obviously some people had to be in work by 7 a.m. So those kids, you know, they would need dropped off before the camp started at 8. So we had before care, so those parents could drop off their kids and then go to their jobs at 7. So I was helped look after the kids from 6 to 8, played sports with them in the morning, read with them if they wanted to, played card games if they wanted to, build Legos with them, whatever they wanted to do. You know what I mean? Sometimes they just wanted to watch Sports Center. So I was like, I mean, yeah, that's easy. Yeah, I did before and after care. Yeah. So aftercare was 3 to 6, and I didn't want to do that because I wanted to have my day. Like I didn't want to go to work, come back, go to work, come back. Like you can't. So I just did 6 to 8 and got a little bit of money. Let me throw this notification out. Yeah, that's so. But I would play the game. I would play Unreal Tournament a lot, and a lot of it's like, oh, what a loser! You just stayed in. Yes, I did, but I enjoyed it, you know, and I'll always play that. I played this for years, so I will always come back to this game as long as I can, you know. It is what I like. But that was the big commitment after CS. I used to never stream unless it was CS, because I got to a point my second and third year commentating CS. I wanted to stream something, like I would want to stream Unreal Tournament. I would want to stream Dead or Alive 5, at that time 5. I would want to stream any other game I was playing at the time, Soul Calibur 6. And I was like, let me go live with it. And people would come in and be like, aren't you doing this game? There's a game on right now. I thought you would be covering it. And I'm like, what game? You know what I mean? Or I would choose not to. I'm like, no, I don't want to do the game. I've done games the last 20 nights. Like, I want a day where I'm not commentating. You know what I mean? And it was kind of that mental block, right? So that part of it's my own fault, because the way I saw people, like, you know, I saw my viewers as like only interested in CS, and I didn't want to do anything to upset them or anything like that. And that's the wrong way to think, you know what I mean, as a streamer. Um, but then that's why I'm like, you know what? I really enjoy streaming. I do. I really enjoy playing games. When I first started, before I even really picked up CS commentary, I was streaming Halo, the Halo series, like the campaign modes with friends and stuff. So I was like, let me, let me get back to that, because that's what I enjoyed the most about it. So I decided to retire, because partly I was sick of killing my body over it, because I was doing Aussie events. So I was coming home. I was coming home on a Friday night, and we'll go live in. I'm just gonna let them know. We'll be live in 3 minutes. So, but I was coming home on a Friday night, and I was eating dinner. Like, I would get home at like 4:30, 5 o'clock, eat dinner, and then immediately go to bed at 5:30, 6 p.m. with an alarm set for 11:45 p.m. And I would get up at 11:45 p.m. Friday night and a Sunday night, and I would go live for a 12 a.m. tournament, my time in Australia, and it was really hard on my body. Like, it was just really I'm older now, and this was only a year ago, really, even. So I was just like breaking down in the middle of the second or third map, and I'm like, I can't do. And sometimes I had to do the Asia tournament as well. So sometimes Asia would compete, and I would. Oh boy, there's lag. Okay. Sometimes the Asia tournament would be right at, not always, but occasionally. And that tournament started at 4 in the morning. So I would go do the Aussie tournament. The Aussie tournament would finish at like 2:30, and then I would nap for an hour, get back up at 3:30 to go live at 4 for the Asia tournament. And my body was like, what are you doing? You know what I mean? Like, I understand you slept like 5-6 hours, but like, it's not enough sleep. And it's also the middle of the fucking night. So, yeah, it was just awful. So I was like, I've had enough of this. And I'm like, I'm just going to go back to streaming what I want. And I'm not going to care if the CS people come in and I go from 1,800 followers to 2. I'm not going to care. I'm just going to play the games I want to play because I love to play them. And that's been very liberating. Also got me back into Football Manager. That's how I picked up Football Manager again. So, which is great. I really enjoyed Football Manager. I was absolutely hooked on it back in the day. So much so that my girlfriend at the time, who's now my ex, really wanted to smack me around because I was constantly playing it. Nice, you did what you should have done for you. I know, I agree. So, I 100% agree. I should have done that from the start, but I was hooked during FM23. I had FM10, and that was really fun. And then when I bought FM12, FM12 was a whole different beast. Mainly because to this day I had my longest save in it, and oh my god, I love that save. I loved that save. I have to have some hard combos to be able to make sure my life is balanced. Yeah. But I was struggling because my I wasn't knowing. I'm not blaming her I don't blame her for everything. The reason my ex and I never worked out was partly a lot because of me. But I also would struggle because she was really good at wasting time. You know what I mean? Like, she would always. I remember the day I really went off on her. Oh, that was so close. I put topspin on it too. Fuck. Stay on the green. Just stay on the green. Just stay on the green. That's fine. Fairway's fine. It's right on the edge. But like, we were due to be at an event in Pittsburgh, in the city. She was outside the city, right? She drove. I didn't drive at this time, right? We were due to be in Pittsburgh for an event, and I said, please, let's go during the midday. Like, I want to make sure we're there around like 3 o'clock before all of the rush hour and the city turns to I lipped it. Fuck. The city turns to shit, right? So she's like, we'll leave at 10 a.m. and we'll beat all the traffic. I'm like, that's fantastic. So then she comes to me the day of and she's like, I need to pick up a few things before we can go, right? Hygiene products. And I'm like, of course. You know what I mean? There's some last minute things I probably could use at Walmart too. So let's make a stop at Walmart, right? And then she's like, oh, my grandmother really wanted this, so I was going to get it while we were at Walmart and then go drop it off at hers. So I said, sure. Leaving at 10 became leaving at 4. And we got into Pittsburgh at like 5. And it was horrible rush hour traffic. And I remember we were supposed to be at the event by 3 o'clock. We didn't get into the hotel, not even the convention center, the hotel, until 6:30. It took us, what normally is an hour trip into Pittsburgh, took us 2.5 because the traffic was that bad. And I was like, I went fucking off on her. I screamed my head at her, and I probably shouldn't. I lost my temper. I 100% blew the lid, you know. But she was that was just the way she was. She was very laid back, so she was very good at wasting time. And I used to use those moments. She wasted time to play Football Manager, and that used to set her off. Like that roughed her the wrong way every single time. And I used to be like, you're just fucking around. So if you're gonna fuck around, I'm gonna fuck around, which is totally the wrong attitude to have. Granted, I was like 23 at the time, 22 at the time, so of course you don't know any better, you know what I mean? Like, and yeah, it just wasn't great. Dude, my ex didn't have hobbies, so she hated when I played video games, but that's definitely not the reason we didn't work. Yeah, I mean, I learned a lot as to like how to be better, how to treat somebody better, you know what I mean? Like, you always have to go through those rough moments, but I say that as if it wasn't really rough. It was really rough after we broke up, but it wasn't even a nice breakup. It was a fucking ugly breakup. But you live and you learn eventually. So we didn't know how to fight with each other, so shit just simmered the whole. Oh, that's not good. That's brutal. That's not good at all. We did have a good breakup though. Good. My one ex had a good breakup. She just, I dated her for 4 years. She broke my heart really. But I think the biggest thing I learned from the last breakup I had before I was dating the girl I'm dating now is like, not all the time there's even blame to go around. Like, not all the time. Like, you can do everything right and it just isn't gonna work. Like, that is what happens sometimes. Because we both knew we were just hanging around until the other pulled the trigger. Yeah, I think that was the other thing. But of course, I found out a year after that she had cheated during the relationship, and I was like, well, I mean, had I found out while we were dating, I would have been the one to pull the plug. But yeah, that was brutal. That finding that out was awful. So, as I'm sure you can even imagine, but yeah. The recent one that I had that didn't work out though, we dated for 4 years. Phenomenal girl, really nice, and she went through a rough period for a time where like she didn't really enjoy. I don't know how people cheat. Like, do you guys? She was just sick of me, and she was dating. I think I created that environment a little bit, like, for her. Not to gaslight myself, but like, you know, we were at the time in the relationship where we were both just hanging around because we didn't want to pull the trigger, and she obviously wanted something else, which I don't, you know. Obviously that was. Did I make it? Oh yeah, there we go, birdie. So it was one of those things where like she was trying to move. She moved on without moving on. That's exactly right. You know what I mean? You guys have an ad break in 2 minutes, by the way, which is, let me see if I can snooze it, because this is way too good. I have one snooze, and I've just used it. How the fuck did I only get one snooze in a 5-hour stream? What the fuck is wrong with you, Twitch? But anyway, I think the most recent one, we dated for 4 years. She's a phenomenal girl. She went through some rough times, and I always tried to be there for her. And she even said as much. Like, every time I wanted somebody to talk or tried to plan through the next stage of life or just anything, you know, we had an open conversation about it. She just redeveloped feelings for an ex. And that was why the relationship ended. And that's why I'm like, sometimes you can do everything right and it just doesn't work out. And that's exactly what that relationship was. But, you know, and I was like, listen, I'm heartbroken. I was at the time, obviously. But I'm like, oh, go in? Oh! Fuck, that was close. You know, there's an honesty here that I have to appreciate in the moment. You know what I mean? And like, I can't... Nobody can force another person to stay in a relationship, right? So I was like, you have to... I have no choice. My hands are tied. You have to do what you have to do, right? So, of course, she went back, dated that guy, and they broke up again. Now she's dating somebody else, and she's insanely happy with him. And I'm like, that's good. And I look at it like, I guess things do work out, because I'm dating the one I'm dating now, and I'm like, that's been eye-opening. You know what I mean? Like, that's been a fantastic, despite how absolutely fucking difficult it's been fantastic. And it's going to be 5 years in May, which is awesome. That is a high-ass bounce, but that's going to come back. But I've been so happy to be single. I was for a while too, but you know, I got sick of it. You know, like I'm like, I just want to be able to talk to somebody every day. Because I live remote, like very remote. I'm in a very rural area of Lancaster County, and I don't think people understand Lancaster County. If you're not from Lancaster County, you will always be treated like you're not from Lancaster County. Like you don't understand. That's why you have chat. That is a big reason why I stream. Believe it or not. I don't have the social interactions every day because I work from home. You know, at times, and I live extremely remote. And but yeah, Lancaster County. Like, if you're not from this part of the area, you were always treated like you're not part of the area, like you don't understand the area, you know, despite having lived here for the better part of 14 years. So longer than that, actually, 16 years. Oh, that is a terrible fucking bounce. Get back on the drink. That is a terrible fucking bounce. And that's hard. It's really hard to break the ice with people and establish a long-term relationship, even a friendship, when you're always treated as somebody who doesn't fit the culture. That's extremely hard hurdle to get over with people. Got the eagle anyway. Save the eagle. So I have one friend from this area, and the reason we're friends is she's older than me. She's 45. She's 44. Sorry. Sorry. She's 43. She's gonna fucking kill me if she ever sees this. But she was born in New York. So she's not from Lancaster. So despite the fact that she's lived here for 20 plus years, she's also treated as somebody who doesn't get the area because she's a New Yorker. You know what I mean? And that's what I mean. For me, it's like I have a bunch of people at a bar to choose from. I don't drink, so it's not... Yeah, that's my problem too. That's been my biggest problem. A lot of people are like, oh, when I was single and really wanted to get into the dating world, that was my biggest hurdle. Is people were like, "Well, why don't you go to a bar?" Because I don't want to look at, I don't want to date anything but for the long term. You know what I mean? I'm not into the, I'm 37. I'm past fling years, okay? And I don't want to be picking someone to have a long-term relationship in a place where they serve alcohol is not a very good life choice, okay? It's not a very good life choice. So, you know, a lot of people I know, like one of my ex-bosses, met their wife at a bar, and that works for some people, but him and his wife hate each other, and he's cheated on her multiple times. And I'm like, yes, because you met at a bar where you got absolutely shit-faced at and thought that was a great idea for a long-term partner. That's not. You probably don't even have a lot of similar interests. You just really drank the same alcohol. Like, that's that. You know what I mean? Like, it's not where. So I don't know. The online dating scene is rough, so I'm just not for a while. I think the problem with the online dating scene is that the people on there a lot of the time are too full of themselves. They come in with expectations. You should never come in with expectations when you date something. You should date to enjoy the other person's company and the conversation. And if that's what happens, then you go on a second date. Like, but it's always like, it's all the fucking menial shit. They gotta walk me to the car. They gotta pay the bill. None of that fucking matters in a relationship. Like, holy shit. You know what I mean? Who pays for the bill is so irrelevant in establishing a long-term partner. Focus on, you know what I mean? Like that, and that's what kills me about the online dating scene. Because when I tried the online dating scene, that's all those people were. And I'm like, if you can't see any sliver of a bigger picture, this isn't going to work. The ad breaks are starting in 2 seconds. So, oh, go in. Hey! Let's go with the eagle. Let's go. Dripped it in. Now that was a nice shot. He does it again. I've been playing phenomenal tonight, to be honest with you. Overall, I've been playing very well. All right, I'll see you guys after the ad break because they're gonna start any second now. And then we'll mop up the stream afterwards. This is like one that I want to get. I never get to hold, and this is such a great hole placement, and I never get to fucking hit this, but I missed it anyway. I missed it anyway. I would have been. I hit backspin on it too. I would have been way off. He's dripped it in. That was a great shot. I've really overall, aside from a few OBs here and there, like I have played some pretty solid golf tonight. All right, we're on hole 11 as well, by the way. We're mopping it up here. So by the time you guys get back from the ad breaks, we're gonna be on like 12, 13 maybe even. So we are we're mopped up pretty good here. 12 under through 10 is pretty nice, and that's even with a par. Like, that's with a par. So had I not absolutely flubbed the first hole, I'd be in an even better spot. This is tough because this green makes it look like it's going to bounce this way, but these make it look like it's going to bounce that way. So I'm just going to fucking hit this thing like that. And we're going to hit a little bit of backspin on it. And we're going to hope and pray. We got to clear the rough. I think we've done that. Oh, we've just done that. Oh, I should have let that run out. I mean, it's going, so I don't think it would have made it, but that's not a bad shot. It's a good effort, that's for sure. Right. 4.6, okay. We're in birdie. We're doing okay overall on the leaderboard. We're doing okay. They've got plenty of time, but this is going to have to be a power shot. I'll show you guys a spike. Let's do that. Let's show you guys a spike. I'll even wait till the ads are done. Let's do that. So, let me know when you guys are back. Nine seconds. 8 seconds. 3 seconds. You're back! Everybody's back. Wonderful. Everybody's back. I'm going to show you guys the spike, because I don't get to do that often. Well, I fucked it up, but I did still spike it. And that is a spike. But overall, yeah, the dating scene infuriates me. And I mean, it infuriates me. And I say this, but a lot of the problems, and I know I'm going to sound like an old man. I get that, what I'm about to say. But I think a lot of the reality shows and a lot of the, like, YouTube dating challenges that people have created, like, you know, those dating shows, like the YouTube dating shows and stuff, I think that peddles a lot of the problems in the dating community. I think that only helps create the false sense of what dating is like. Mainly because the people on those shows are young as well. Like, they are 20s, genuinely. But, alright, it's getting late and I'm nodding off. I was almost asleep. Have a great rest of your stream. Night, Benny. Night, chat. Night, Thomas. I'm also... See, that's the problem I have. That's what I mean, though. Height is not a significant factor in establishing a relationship. It has fucking nothing to do with it. And that's my point. Like, I understand people have preferences. Do not get me wrong. But I have dated short women. Tall women. Okay, the height of the women. I have dated a woman who is... I'm dating one that's 5 foot. I've dated someone 4'11". I've dated someone 5'1". I've dated something... I've dated someone 5'7". I've dated a woman who's 6 foot and a quarter inch. Height is directly corollary to character, didn't you know? No, I don't know if I believe all of that stuff. I don't know if there's... I'm sure there's an element of truth in terms of the patterns of those characters. I'm not going to say that, but... I'm totally... Okay, I was going to say, alright. Because I was going to be like... That sounds like people that believe in astrology. It's like, my guy, I don't give a fuck if you're a Pisces or a Leo, or... Like, if that's what you care about, there's... Like, outside of... In a serious matter. Like, if you care about it enough that, like, you think it's... Oh, I'm reading a paper and it says I'm going to have a good day today. Like, okay. But if it's like, I can't date you, I'm not going to be compatible, I'm a Pisces, you're a Leo kind of shit. I was going to be, you're too kind to just say fuck that. Yeah. I mean, well, because people have it as a hobby. And I'm like, I'm not going to piss on it as a hobby. You know what I mean? I get it. You know what I mean? I get the quirkiness of it. But if you take it seriously, then yeah, fuck off. Oh, I will. Okay, I'm trying to be a better person. I try to keep all of my hate contained to football teams, okay? And their fan bases, okay? So, you know, when it comes to astrology, absolutely. Go fucking flipping nuts with it. Except don't use it as dating advice. But go flipping nuts with it outside of it. But when it comes to LAFC fans, just go fucking away from me and never show your face. Like that kind of shit. Okay? Oh, I lifted again. Fuck. This is for, don't be for bogey. No, this is for bar. So. But, no, like, you know, I think, like, that people care too much. Like, I have to date somebody taller than me. I had to date somebody this. I had to date somebody who can take an interest in you. You know what I mean? Like, if, you know, like, just, I hate, I found that a majority of the people who are like that and hold those kind of views that they want to date somebody, they have to be this, that, they tend to be very ugly characters themselves. Very ugly characters themselves. Like, they tend to be undateable. They tend to be the kind of people who are undateable. And I've tried to express this to a coworker, because there's a coworker I know who's like this. Who's like, oh, well, you know, they don't pay for the bill, they're not getting a second date. If you can't hold a conversation, you're not getting a second date either. So why don't you focus on yourself? You know what I mean? Like, focus on you. So, like, there you go. Yeah. So, and I try to explain that in a very nice way, and people just refuse to, and I'm like, listen, they're a lot younger than me, the coworker, but it's like, you have a lot to learn. Like, you're gonna be, like, you feel stuck because you've put this expectation. And they're the same way. They've said before, like, I want to be married by 30. And they're 29, I think, now. And I'm like, the reason you're not there yet is because you put the expectation on yourself to do that. And that's not how long-term relationships, like, you do not get to have your cake and eat it too. You know what I mean? You have to contribute something to baking it before you get to eat it. And I don't think people understand that enough. I'm no saint, don't get me wrong. I am no fucking saint, and I don't have it all figured out. But I'm willing to know that and try to work towards doing that. And I think there's not enough people that think that way. They just look at something superficious and think they can do it. I've only hole-in-one this once, but it would be awesome to do it again. I didn't do it again. But that would be a par 5 hole-in-one too. Like 15 on Blue Lagoon and Blue Water, because it's just the same course, a little bit harder, is awesome. I love it. This is for an albatross. That's there. It's an albatross, y'all. So that's like the 4th or 5th albatross this stream. It's been quite a few. But anyway, yeah, the dating scene destroys me right now. I absolutely hate it. Online dating's no better. They just anyway. So I mean, at the end of the day, if you're trying to date somebody and you can't say go birds, I don't want anything. No, I'm just teasing. I'm fucking around. Go birds. How'd you meet you? Right before COVID. So I went to. Oh, go on. Oh, I put way too much backspin on that shit. Oh, oops. That was a potentially. I'll answer that question. That was a potentially a 2-yard putt. That's become a 21-yard putt. Fuck my life. So I was in Philly. I used to, back in the day, 2019, back in 2019, I used to not have good enough internet to stream from my home. Frontier was not bankrupt yet, and they had a monopoly in the area, and they lobbied the local congressman to basically keep it that way, right? Because fuck the end user. This is America. It's all about making money. So I had DSL, and there's a really good clip of me explaining cricket. It's called A Brief Explanation of Cricket. That is from those days that I streamed. I streamed in 432p, okay, because my upload speed was 0.6 and my download speed was 6. And that's the best that was on offer in the area. Yeah, so that's what we did in 2019 when I wanted to stream from. So I streamed games that I could turn. There's a setting on OBS called Look Ahead, and it basically tries to predict what the next frame of the stream will be. So if you play a very non-graphic intensive game like this, or like you know, a cricket game, then it works better for your stream. Whereas if you play something like Call of Duty or The First Descendant, it's just going to be one giant fucking pixel. But anyway, I didn't have the internet to stream, so I started commentating in October of 2019, and I went to Philadelphia to do it. So Philadelphia had a LAN center back down on 3rd and Poplar. It's now on Callowhill and Broad, but it was on 3rd and Poplar at the time, and it was a small little LAN center, and you would pay by the hour. I would go in there and pay, and I would work in Jersey. This was before I could work from home. I would work in Jersey, and then I would drive into Philly, and I would park, and I would go commentate, and I did that for like 4 to 5 months right before the pandemic started. I did that until March when the pandemic started. So October to March. And she used to frequent that LAN center because she really enjoyed games, but her parents were very, very strict on her. And so she used to come to the LAN center to play the games. And I saw her in there, and there was a sandwich shop at 2nd and Poplar called the Foodery. I don't know if it's still there. It might be. So a block over, and I used to get lunch there. And people who remember that LAN center will tell you the stories of me, but I used to always try to treat the employees of the LAN center, because they were like friends as well, right? So I would buy them cookies from the bakery across the street. I would buy them lunch sometimes. If I was going out for a lunch run, I'll just be like, just give me your order, I'll pay for it, it's fine. And I used to do that kind of stuff. And she was in there one time when I was going to get a sandwich, and I just approached her and we started talking. And you know, I would see her in there a little bit more often, and we would talk, and I would do lunch runs for her and stuff like that. And then the pandemic hit, and right before the pandemic hit, she reached out to me, and she was like, I was like, why don't you add me on Steam? You know, and if you know, maybe we'll play something together sometime. And she's very reserved, so it was kind of really hard to have those conversations at first. But you kind of force yourself when someone's really introverted and quiet. This is going to sound terrible to them because it's exactly the opposite of what you. But if you want to establish a connection with somebody, you kind of got to force yourself in there. You know what I mean? And just constantly start conversation, even if they don't keep it very well. But anyway, we started. Pandemic started, and we stayed in contact with Steam, and we wound up steaming each other every single day. So eventually I was just like, listen, you know, restrictions are a little looser because it was May, and I said, why don't we, you know, go to a park, hang, and like meet face to face, and we can social distance and wear masks. And I said, and I can just catch up because I underhit this. This might not make it. Oh, it did. Good. Okay. And I said, we can just catch up. And she reluctantly agreed. But so we hung out, and we didn't do anything. I just made like little sandwiches, so we didn't have to go to. I mean, not that there were any shops open in May 2020, really. And I asked her out there, and I was like, why don't we start dating? And she was like, okay. And we kind of been going ever since. So that was almost 5 years ago. It'll be May of this year will be 5 years. So her birthday's in March, and our anniversary's in May. So right on, practical guy. Not really, because it's been an extremely difficult one. Mainly because of other people. Like the biggest threat to our relationship has never been us, which is a good thing. But like her parents don't know we date, and my parents don't know we date either. Mainly because I wouldn't talk about her in front of my parents because I don't want a million questions. But I can't type for shit. Thank you for coming. Um, but she's the type that her parents would probably kick her out of the house if they found out she was dating me. So we keep it under wraps. Um, they have met me before because I've approached as a friend, you know, that she knows from somewhere. I don't know what she told them, and I don't ask her. But you know, I've taken her to the airport a few times, and I've met her parents because of that, because I've had to pick her up at the house. But we don't see each, like I don't go in the house, things like that. It's difficult. It's very difficult because of those factors, and it's something where like we're only doing that to not make things difficult on ourselves. Yeah, it is awkward. We're only doing that to not make it more difficult on her because she's a lot younger than me. And once she finishes her college, she lives at home, yeah, with her parents, yeah. So once she finishes college, then and she gets her feet under her, it'll be a completely different ball game. But you know, that's where we're at. So we've just made do with the best we've got for the last 5 years. That's why I don't see her often. It's not like I go out constantly and be like, oh, let me meet her. No, that's my best friend from out here, not my girlfriend. My best friend from out here in Lancaster County. She's actually up in Dauphin County, but she's 43. So, but my girlfriend's a lot younger than me. So, that's why every time we go out, I also get rid of the beard. Because it makes it less awkward in public. Because I have a shit ton of gray in my beard. And she looks almost exactly the same as she did 5 years ago. Like, it's insane. She doesn't age. So I could see how the rents wouldn't. Yeah, exactly. They're very upset at the age difference and the race difference. So they're very, very, very hardline traditional parents. So they don't like the age difference and they don't like the race difference. So we keep it under wraps because of that. So, and she's not a person who's online. She doesn't have Insta. She doesn't have Twitter. She doesn't have BlueSky. She does not like social media. She hates social media. So she stays off of it. So I'm like, which is good. Like, that's fine. That's actually a really good way to be. Do you know what I mean? So, you know, she's not bothered by any of what I say about the relationship because she doesn't, you know. Damn, I just lost my game. That sucks. So, like your save or the game in your save? Like you lost your game in your save or you lost your whole save? So, anyway, no, different game. Okay, cool. That is it from me. I'm playing an esports game. You're playing Overwatch. Right. Gifts of Amelia. Put in the backups and they couldn't cut it. Oh, okay. You're playing a different. Are you playing that college football game, right? Oh, esports Godfather. Oh, very good. Great game. I'll have to look. Is it on Steam? I'll look it up. If it's on Steam. Anyway, those on the YouTube, I'm gonna cut you guys. Well, I'm gonna Chinese game. Yeah, there was one that was like that I bought years ago. It's I mean, the graphics were even shit. That's how bad it was. Called Esports something. Esports Legend is what it was called, I think. No, Esports Club. I mean, the graphics look fucking terrible in this. But I beat it. It was a fun game. It has CS in it. That was a crazy thing. It has League and CS in it. So I made it the CS game. So Feepo, yuppers, Feep. Good morning, Feepo. The CS one is better. Yeah, this was pretty good. The CS one very nice. Feepo with 47 months. Did you not just sub a few days ago? First off, thank you for the subscription, man. The support you've given me, Feepo. No, actually, you haven't. The last time, yeah, it was literally 1 month ago. So, yeah, I did. What? 47 months. That's insane. I thought you knew it. I'm having the same glitch, by the way. So, like, I'll go to a channel, it'll say it's your 3 month anniversary. I'll click it, send it off, and then I'll go to the channel 2 days later, and it'll be like, it's your 3 month anniversary. I'm like, I've already sent this, bro. But, yeah, no, the last time you subbed was 1 month ago. You said, damn, nice song. So, it's Twitch, so whatever. Either way, man, 47 months is nuts. I can't. I don't know how to ever show the same level of gratitude back to you. You know what I mean? Like that. Words don't do it justice, Fipo. Thank you so much, man. I mean, that's almost 4 years, and I've been an affiliate for 5. So I just that's crazy, man. That's absolutely crazy. So truly wild. Yeah. I don't know if you know this or not, but I actually do go through my subscriber badges, my founder badges. Sorry, my founder's badge. Um, and I will look at who is uh, found. I only have 4 people left from October 9th. We did more crazy stuff with it. We did back in the day, man. Again, that's why I can't ever thank you enough. I only have 4 people who have subscribed back from October 9th, 2019. I've removed all the other ones. Um, because they don't come here anymore. Uh, but it's you, Frostless, Hitokiri, and Amadeo. And Hitokiri and you are subbed, so I can't. I mean, I'm not gonna remove you. Frostless hasn't been here in a fucking dog's age, so I'm gonna revoke it right now. Actually, sorry, Frostless, I love you, brother, but you haven't been here in an age and a half. And then so now it's down to you two and Amadeo, man. Those are the OGs. Those are the 3 OGs. You Fipo, Hidokiri, and Amadeo 93. So the only ones from October 2019, and then Shermie Foxy from December of 2019. That those are the only OGs left now. So anyway, thank you for the subscription, man. I can't thank you enough. Damn you, Shay. I did have a funeral to go to, so. And I didn't know the person. They were my great uncle. I never met them, but my mom knew them. So she was like, "Look, can you just look real nice for me?" And I was like, I I'll take care of it all for you, you know. So I shaved. Um, anyway, you called me right at the end of the stream. I'm logging off. NC Bear, thank you for the raid, man. It's insane. Thank you so much, man. And the conversation. I absolutely fucking love talking to you. You and Crack are like 2 of the best chatters in my Twitch. Fipo as well, obviously, right? But um, have a great one. Same here, man. Yeah, big thanks to Honey Badger as well for this Prime subscription and FIPO, man, coming in. It's insane the support. Absolutely insane the support. Um, love chatting with you. Yeah, man. Likewise. I'll be back tomorrow with a game nobody wants to watch because it's almost NC-17, but there's not actually anything too bad in it. And that's Action Time in. So if you don't want to watch that, I don't recommend you watch it, but I like streaming it and I like playing it. So I try to raid you as much as possible. Really? I'm going to have to return the favor, brother. I try to spread it around, to be fair. I do try to spread it around just because I follow so many different people from so many different walks of gaming, right? Like there's people that I never get to raid because they have the minimum viewer requirement on. So it's like if I don't have the viewers, I don't raid them, obviously. But if I have the viewers, which is very rare, I will choose to raid them, right? But speaking of raid, who the freak is on? Tiange is on. She's a great just chatting streamer. Let me see if I can raid Mia, and if I can't, Chef Lemon's on, man. What is going on? Cello's on as well. So you're going to one of them. Um, I just haven't figured out which yet. Let me see if it's Mia. It probably won't be Mia, but it might be Mia. It will not be Mia. Um, I think actually Tiange went offline. So it's probably gonna have to be I haven't rated Chef Lemon in a long time. He is just chatting tonight. Um, so we're going to throw it over there. I have no idea what he's chatting about, but we're going to throw it over there. So thank you so much. Don't matter to me. Doesn't really matter to me either. I will see you guys, if not tomorrow, for Thursday for more Football Manager. And until then, take care. Check out the YouTube if you missed any of the series. You'll love them. All the VODs are up as well. But thanks for joining me. I'll see you tomorrow night.